Hey Froggy friends, Kirostyle here. Welcome to Xenoblade Chronicles 2, Torna The Golden Country. It's been a while since last stream. Almost 2 weeks, I think. I'm back from my laser eye surgery, so for those of you that already saw my messages on Twitter, or I posted a video talking about it the other day, if you saw that, you can kind of see what my experience was like, but I'm excited to get back into streaming regularly and getting through this game. So we've already played through Xenoblade Chronicles 1 and Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Now we have to get through this because Xenoblade Chronicles 3 is coming out near the end of next week, and I want to be finished this before that happens. So if you don't know what Xenoblade Chronicles 2 Torna The Golden Country is, it's like an expansion on Xenoblade Chronicles 2. It's kind of a separate add-on, sort of like Future Connected was for Xenoblade Chronicles 1. This one's actually a prequel, so this goes over the events that happened in Torna with some of the characters that were mentioned during Xenoblade Chronicles 2 that we didn't see much of. This could be bought as a separate expansion on top of Xenoblade Chronicles 2, or you could buy it as a standalone game, whether digital or physical. If you buy it digitally as an expansion, it's like close to $50 Canadian. If you want it like physical, it was originally like 80 when it came out, but now it's like over 100 based on, I guess, the increased prices, even if you buy it from the retailer. But we're gonna go through this game, and I'm told it's about 15 to 20 hours, so I should be able to finish it within the week. And people told me it's better than Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Like, I was kind of harsh on Xenoblade Chronicles 2 because there were a lot of things that I didn't really like about it. But I'm told this game corrects a lot of it. I'm told the battle system's a little different, which is why they made this as a separate sort of thing, instead of like making an expansion instead of just part of the main game. So I guess we'll see. So thank you so much for joining me here on stream, Jew890. Thank you so much. Welcome to Twitch. I appreciate you following me. Welcome. Thanks for being a Froggy friend. I hope you enjoy. And Kenta, good to see you too. Nice to see you. Thanks for dropping by. So let's get right into this, and hopefully the stream doesn't freeze on us right away. Armon, welcome to the stream. Thanks for popping by. Good to see you too. Let's get going with Xenoblade Chronicles 2, Torna The Golden Country. I don't know, do I want to do easy? I'll stick to normal. I did normal on Xenoblade Chronicles 2. We'll keep it here until I get my butt kicked. And, here, I'll show you. Oh. I was gonna show you that the loading thing looks like
was
Jin's mask.
The 107th Indoline Praetor, Rhodalis, had sent an armed expedition against the country of Sia. Its capital, Amranta, fell overnight and sank beneath the clouds, along with the rest of the Titan. The destruction of Sia shocked all the nations of Allrest. Officially, the act was attributed to a military alliance led chiefly by Indol and the emerging power of Mor Ardain. In fact, it had been the work of one blade, the Aegis, a man known as Malos. Said to be the architect's word incarnate. Back then, neither Laura nor myself knew how closely his fate would prove to be tied with ours in the days to come.
You're that eager to die? Then allow me to assist.
Hi Malos, good to see you again. So you're back to destroying continents. Fantastic. Good guy, swell guy that guy is. Laura, you're pretty cool. I didn't know you were a fist fighter. skirt shot, yeah.
There's no end to it.
And it's not just the Wolf and Ferris. Even the Baloofer's caught up in it.
The Baloofos.
Laura, can you smell it?
Ugh, it stinks like...
Oh, hi. Nice smile.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
Ooh,
But
this music is
it's driving me
jamming.
crazy.
It's kind of like the future connected music. Female protagonists, they decide to put more piano into the battle theme. That's pretty cool. Hey, Euro, welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by today. But yeah, I want to highlight, I guess we won't see it here, but the loading screen that happens in the corner behind my model when it switches screens is a picture of Jin's mask instead of the crystal or the swirly thing that it was for Xenoblade 2. Okay, approach an enemy and press R to target them. With an enemy targeted, press A to draw weapons. The character with their weapon drawn will auto-attack. Okay, so this is more or less the same as it was before. I'm pressing R. Oh, okay.
Follow my lead.
Laura's safety is my charge.
With every auto-attack hit, your arts gauge will fill slightly. This is called Arts Recharge. With the gauge full, press the corresponding button to use the art. Oh, so in Xenoblade 2, I put my model on the bottom left side so you can see my arts, but I'm not sure if I should put my model in the bottom left or the bottom right for this game. I guess you guys don't need to see my arts, so... Anyways, we'll try it here, let me know. This music is good, it really does sound like the future connected music though. Look at her punch that thing. A team is composed of a driver and their blades. The level, XP, HP, strength, ether, agility, dexterity, and luck stats are common to all members of a team. Wait, what? It's common to all members? Oh, a team. Okay, so the driver and the blade share stats. Okay, I thought they meant like everyone in the party. I'm like, that's weird. Okay. I don't like, they're doing the same thing in Xenoblade 2 with the way tutorials work. They just throw everything at you in text bubbles, and I don't like it. If you use an art at the precise moment auto attack connects, you can cancel into the art without winding down from the attack. This is called action canceling. The battle system of Xenoblade 2 was kind of weird to wrap your head around, and it took a while, but luckily this is similar enough that, I mean, I'm assuming it's very similar, so I can understand it. But anyone who's playing this for the first time would definitely be weird. You can cancel arts into specials too by unlocking certain nodes on affinity charts. It becomes possible to cancel arts into other arts. Well, okay, now you're giving me this information way too early. I don't even have an affinity chart yet. Successful cancel will charge the special gauge more than usual, so it's worth learning this tricky technique if you want to maximize efficiency.
My senses are heightened.
You read my mind.
Like, I'm not doing anything. Everyone's just auto-attacking because I can't use my skills. They charge so slowly.
I feel you.
Yeah, we got this.
Ooh, riveting. I mean, I guess it looks kind of impressive, but it doesn't feel good to play. I've always felt that about Xenoblade 2. In battle, a team is split between vanguard and rear guard positions. The character in the vanguard is the attacker, while the rear guard plays support. Oh, this is different. So does that mean I can actually control Jin when he's fighting? And then Laura stands at the back? Because that's different than Xenoblade 2. You, as the player, directly control the vanguard. The rear guard will attack and provide buffs automatically. Oh, stop giving me tutorials. Ow, I'm actually really hurt. When you receive an attack, the damage you took will be displayed as a red bar, indicating recoverable HP. This damage is healed by using a vanguard switch. Oh, so it's doing like the fighting game thing. Recoverable HP will drain over time. Performing vanguard switches whenever you can. Keeping your HP high is the key to victory. Oh, this sounds like it's going to be annoying. When a team's HP reaches 0, they'll be incapacitated. If you can't continue the fight, you'll be returned to the last landmark you passed without any further penalties. Okay, well, how do I switch then? Are you gonna tell me before I die?
Time for one last push.
How do I switch? Well, he's not ready yet anyways, he can't switch.
Heal while there's time.
I'm trying, Jin.
Fine. Just fine.
Once the rear guard gauge fills up battle, you can press up or down to perform a maneuver called a Vanguard Switch. When you trigger a Vanguard Switch, the rear guard will move to trade places with the Vanguard while attacking with their Switch art. After the switch, the new Vanguard's art gauges will be full, ready to be used immediately, so using a Vanguard Switch is a good way to press and attack. Okay, so switch. Okay, we're good. And I want to pick up these items.
I will grow stronger still.
Give me a chance too.
Okay, and then switchy switch.
Back into the fray.
Oh, hi, there's more. Oh, stop giving me tutorials. A special is a move that uses cooperation between the team members to great effect. Using arts will in turn charge the special gauge. This is called the special recharge. When this gauge is full, you can press A to use a special. Okay. So it's not that much different other than the Vanguard switch and the healing thing. Probably because I'm guessing it's probably because I don't have a dedicated healer, right?
You'll watch my back, right, Jin?
You can charge the special gauge up beyond level 1 all the way to 4, whereas level 1 has the Vanguard attack alone, levels 2, 3, and 4 are a real team effort. But first, here's a free special gauge top-up, so you can try using a level 4 special and admire Laura and Jin's flawless coordination. Well, thank you. Okay, that was a little less exciting than I thought it would be. Oh, come on, you're dead. This thing has 0 HP. It should be dead. Why am I still fighting? Why isn't it dying? Game? Help? Oh, is it because they wanted me to do a level 4 and I only did a level 3? Well, this is great. Game, you goofed yourself with your own tutorial. Excuse me? Excuse me? Excuse me? Well, now I have to wait for level 4. I'm gonna die before I get there. I'm gonna die during the tutorial. This is wonderful. Okay, I got a level 3 ready. Okay, come on. Oh, now you're dead. I don't know why you're dead now, but you're dead now. Okay.
Laura!
I mean, Xenoblade 2 had good battle cutscenes. I'll give them that. So this is pretty good.
Thank you, Jin.
Well, we've got room for improvement.
Of what?
This fighting style. It magnifies our strength, sure, but it leaves us wide open. When the sword is in my hand, you're left defenseless.
Well, she can punch
You won't
things.
keep me safe.
Or you can just buy another sword.
I'll
saying.
keep you safe always.
I'll keep you safe, always. You still remember that?
I've thought about it. Every day for these 17 years. I'll never forget it. The day you set me free from a life of misery.
I see.
Hey, Miles Husky, welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, great! I love the quest marker in this game. It's great. Dang it! So that means they still haven't implemented the following way marker like they did in Xenoblade 1 Definitive Edition yet. Dang it! The feature that the arrow is pointing to right now is a compass. Markers on to show you where Laura and her friends should go next. Number above each mark gives a distance. Also, if the objective is located above or below you, you'll see an arrow pointing up or down. Hopefully the maps aren't nearly as annoying as they are in Xenoblade 2. Now the arrow's pointing to the environmental info. This gives you the name of your current area as well as the weather and the time. The mini-map gives you an idea of what's around you. Pressing L lets you change its zoom and size, and the mark in the center shows your position and facing. Lastly, your current objective window. This explains what Laura and company should be doing right now. Now a piece of important advice. Did you see that notification that said new tips have been added? In this game, you can check previous tutorials from the menu. The notification just now was to tell you the new options have been added to the menu. If you run into something you're unsure of while playing, go to main menu, system tips to see it's been explained there. Okay, so there's our tutorial dump. I mean, Xenoblade 2 already had a tutorial dump. So, but this game, I think most people play this after playing the base game, right? So it's like, they probably dump it on you like ripping off a bandage. Like, here, we'll just dump all these tutorials on you so we can play without tutorials. I hope. Unless they're gonna keep bombarding me with these things. Okay, I like Laura's design. She kind of reminds me of Hinoka from Fire Emblem Fates. Although I know she's not designed by Kozaki. I know Kozaki has designed some of the blades from Xenoblade 2, but not Laura specifically. And then Jin was designed by Tetsuya Nomura, which is why his artwork looks very much like Dissidia artwork, because he's just standing there staring off in the distance. Okay, let's check my map. Wait, you told me to press L to look at my map. How come... Oh, there we go. Okay, good. It's just it's a linear road. Okay. Should I fight everything or should I just... Okay, never mind. I don't have a choice. Lysaria Woodland, where you are right now, it's a special kind of area known as a landmark. All Rest features 3 kinds of areas: locations, landmarks, and secret areas. You can instantly travel to any previously discovered landmark or secret area from the skip travel menu found in the main menu. Okay, thank you. You're going down, Rausch, Wolf.
Laura, stay close.
I do like the battle music. Xenoblade 2 also had very good battle music. I mean, Yasunori Mitsuda always slaps.
It's my turn.
Try this on. You're doing well.
Yes, this should do nicely.
It's so boring when I only have one like skill, because it takes forever to charge up. So like I'm not really doing anything here.
You are honed with each day.
Well, hi.
Leave the enemy in a hail strike.
Like I'm not a fan of the whole auto attack thing. But Xenoblade 1 and 2 have that, so I'll expect Xenoblade 3 to have that too. Like I say this a lot, but I wish they took the route of like Final Fantasy VII Remake, where instead of auto attacks, you actually just press a button to do your attacks. It at least feels more engaging, I think. Can I jump? Okay, yes, I can jump.
Spoiling for a fight. Happy to oblige.
This can't continue.
Keep going. Don't lose the flow.
Look at Jin just standing there, not doing anything. It looks so weird because I know they're like, your blades are just like guarding and stuff or like buffing you, but it just looks so weird to see them just standing there, not doing anything.
With you there.
Indeed, I'll protect you. I feel you.
You
Resting. Laura, let's switch.
try
Chill
this
stroke.
exercise. We're doing well.
Snow blast.
I mean, it's kind of nice being able to control the blades this time. Because in Xenoblade 2, you can't actually directly ever control the blades. Hi.
Spoiling for a fight.
Stop jumping out at me.
Happy to oblige.
I'll protect
I also hope this game isn't as grindy because it's like a shorter experience as the base game. But I didn't like grinding.
My senses are heightened.
You read my mind.
She has like a whip chain thing. That's neat.
We're doing well.
Chill
Take this.
stroke. I will grow stronger still.
Try this on for size.
Not bad, right? Hail strike.
We're in perfect
Blast!
Oh, that did a lot of
I
damage.
wish the battle could have been avoided.
But that's war for you, I suppose.
Got to turn around.
Spoiling for a fight. Happy to oblige.
I was not expecting Laura to fight with her fists, though.
Heart of Thorns!
My senses are heightened.
Yeah, we got this. Try this on the sides. Take this.
Snow Blast!
You're doing well.
Yes, this should do nicely. Not bad, right?
Yes, indeed.
We may have turned the tide.
You'll watch my back, right, Jin?
Rest in peace. Catch. Our bond makes my power boundless.
Time for one last push.
Okay. Hey Aru, welcome to the stream. Yes, I am back. I am officially back and ready to tackle this game and get ready for the next. Ooh, the lighting here is really nice. It's turning into nighttime. It's like dusk. I know you.
What happened? Are you alone?
Looks like the only survivor. These burn patterns don't look like Malice's handiwork. Must have been humans. Looting and pillaging while the world burns.
Hey, it's okay. Would you like to come with us? You don't have to worry, really. We're all good people. Promise.
Can you walk? You can. Good going.
It's little Mikhail. Mikhail?
And your family? Were they there with you? Should we go back and...
Mikhail.
Hmm?
My name is Mikhail.
Oh, right. I'm Laura.
His voice is so small and...
I don't have a family. I was sold to this village from Estem. So I'm all alone.
I see. Right then. Starting today, we're going to be your new family.
It's a pretty
We'll take you back to our friends.
big
and-
responsibility,
You-
Laura.
You're strangers. You don't have to pretend to care.
Well, the kid's more down to earth than she is.
You don't beat around the bush, do you? He's gonna be a handful, this one. Though really, I was just the same once. Very well. Friends first then, not family. How's that sound?
Laura,
No, we're
Hmm?
acquaintances.
I'll scout the area. Look after him.
Oh, of course. Be careful. And Jin.
I know.
Oh, you already have your mask. That's gonna do a wonderful job of hiding your identity. I mean, I know he's hiding the crystal on his forehead, but...
What was that you said, Baldric?
The Cian capital of Omrantha has fallen. Or rather, it was annihilated. Praetor Redalis.
So it has come to pass after all.
Respectfully, you aren't much of an actor, Eminence. It appears you are not surprised at all. We heard disturbing rumors circling among the Magisters. Amalthus, whom you recently elevated to Quester, people wonder if this calamity has anything to do with that man's blade. With such extraordinary power, is it really wise to,
No matter whose power affected it, it is sure to serve the greater glory of Indal. The architect will surely be pleased.
Eminence, do you believe it can be controlled?
If it cannot, I will let him take the blame. I have spoken. Thank you for your report, Magister Baldric. You may return to your duties.
Right, because Malos is a Malthus's blade. So this is after he's already climbed the tree. This looks like a good spot to set up camp. Yeah, I'll start preparing the food. Oh wow, you're a star, Jin. What do you reckon you'll make? Let's see now. I should be able to get my hands on a few choice ingredients around here. We find some Tornin trout, deviled onions, and sour avocados. I can stew them together. Oh, you're already sending me on a fetch quest? You like trout strally, right? It's absolutely divine. You'll join us for a bite to eat, won't you, Mikal? I guess. Perfect. Let's set to work and hunt for those ingredients. Oh yeah, you're gonna make me gather them. All three of those things should be easy to come by around here. No need to travel off the beaten path. Yeah, you say that, game, and yet you're gonna send me on like a fetch quest that takes like an hour to do. Oh, Mikal actually is like a guest in the party. That's neat. What you're looking at right now is a collection point. Check here to uncover collectible items. You'll find collection points all over Allrest, and each area will have its own selection of items to discover. Also, there are some collection points where you can use Blade's fields. Oh no, I don't want field skills to return again. There's no gacha system in this one, right? So I should be okay. Use Blade's field skills to find special collectible items that you couldn't get otherwise. The collectibles that you find are sure to come in handy during your adventure, so if you come across a collection point, be sure to check it out.
Aren't we intrepid?
Okay, we got onions and more onions. Okay.
Aren't we intrepid?
Okay, avocado, good.
Aren't we intrepid?
Okay, and I got the trout. Okay, that was easy.
Everyone.
Good. Let's keep it that way, game. Right. We've got our ingredients. Fire's nice and toasty. I think we're all set for the night. Also, why aren't these voice acted? Come on, don't make me read everything, game. Jin, would you mind making a start on the cooking? I'll get right to it. The blade's doing the cooking? Got a problem with that? Better Jin than me. If I were in charge, I'd probably end up losing a limb peeling the veggies. It's always funny when people in video games joke about bad cooking and they make like these huge hyperboles talking about the ridiculous things they would do if they do it wrong. It's not all one-sided though. Laura has her own talents, like making charms, that I could never do. Ah yes, the very integral skill of making charms that helps you survive. Right, we make up for each other's strengths and weaknesses. Later driver, no one has to shoulder all the burden. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna make a start on the trout stralu. It won't take long. Oh, there's like actual camp menus in this game. That's different. Hey Zaya, welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by. Good to see you. I'm doing well, thank you. How about you? Oh, chat. Let's chat. Laura, about that battle earlier. I know, right? We were phenomenal. You're trying to do too much. What? I thought you were going to praise me. I'm only trying to draw out your full power, Jin. You know that. Also, I'm the main playable character of the game. What do you expect me to do? Not participate in battle? Come on. That's fine, and I appreciate it. What I'm saying is, please don't put yourself at risk, Laura. We've been together a long time, haven't we, Jin? Ever since I touched your core crystal as a little girl, and we became bonded forever as driver and blade. Yeah. The bond closer than blood, I think. That's part of the reason why I want to help you too. See you grow, and be there for you. That's beautiful, Laura, but you're a driver, and I'm a blade. Blades protect their drivers in a fight. It's the natural order of things. Again, it's so weird, because it's like, the blades are supposed to protect the drivers, and yet we play as the drivers, and we start the battles as the drivers, so... And the drivers are the ones getting hit, so it doesn't really make sense from a gameplay standpoint. Especially since we don't need to worry about being wounded, as long as the core crystal stays intact. While I, on the other hand, am just human. When a driver dies, their blades return to their cores. That's why you want me to be more careful, right? Exactly. Right, I get it. Well, it's not like I want to make you anxious in the middle of a fight. Okay, I promise not to overdo it, and if things start looking bad, I'll be sure to switch out for you. That'd be great, thanks. I'm counting on you then. No, I'll never let you down. There's more chatting? Yeah, we're starting a new game today. We're playing Xenoblade 2 Torna The Golden Country, which is an expansion and a prequel to Xenoblade 2. How many chats are there in this one campfire? Wait, is this the same conversation? Oh, this is different, okay. I think I can contrive a decent trout straddle out of the stuff we gathered. Awesome, I could really do with a proper meal right about now. Shouldn't be too long. Oh, these are cute. So she can make charms and he can cook.
Don't spoil your appetite before I'm done.
So it looks like I don't have to go find recipes then. It's so weird to see, like in the top right, like Laura's portrait is drawn by the main artist of this game, so she's looking forward like most of the other main characters. But then Jin's drawn by Nomura, so his art stands out very different. He's facing the other direction.
It came together nicely.
How sad. That village, I mean.
It is.
That blade, Malos. He didn't do that, did he?
The towns raised by the Aegis were completely obliterated. I plan to inform the mercenaries of this.
How could a person do something so awful?
Please don't tell me there's no mercenary missions in this game. I didn't like that in the last game.
Anyway, you should rest now. We should be able to meet up with Hayes tomorrow.
Hayes!
Oh, yes. I wonder if she's found any leads on Mother. I hope so, anyway.
I'll prepare food, then rest up.
Oh, that's kind of you. Thanks.
Speaking of which, I was looking over the ending of Xenoblade 2, because I still don't understand how Jin and Malos become friends. And, like, some people described it in the way that they interpreted it, like kindred spirits and the same type of mindset, seeing a bit of each other in them, but I'm not buying it. I still feel it's so contrived. That really hit the spot. You know, I really can't think of anything better than waking up to Jin's cooking. Scrumptious. You scarf that down quick. 1 second? Kyle, relax. He's not gonna bite you. Don't let the whole moody thing fool you. He's genuinely concerned about you. Moody thing? Look, if there's anything you need, just tell us, alright? Nuh-uh, I'm fine, really. Okay, I hear you. Listen, I know Jin can seem a bit scary, but he's really very gentle. You'll get used to him. I just need to clean up here, then we can move out. Feltsley can't be far now, can it? Or we're meeting up with Hayes. That's right, there's still a way to go, but if we keep to the road, it won't take long. Certain places out in the wild allow you to make camp. The 3 things you can do at a campsite are resting, crafting, and chatting. Rest, use bonus XP to level teams up. Craft, use collectibles to make items. Chat, speak with allies for advice on how to proceed. As you can see, camps are places of preparation and growth. When entering a new area, it's worth scouting out the next campsite first. Crafting is one of the actions available when camping. It expends collectibles to create pouch items, as well as valuable unique items with particular properties. As your adventure progresses, you can obtain more recipes to expand your crafting repertoire, for example by completing quests or raiding treasure troves. Pouch items can be set inside a driver's pouch to power that driver's team for a fixed duration. You can always create more by crafting them at the campsite, so use them as much as you can, for instance when preparing for a difficult battle ahead. Okay. It took me a while in the last game to figure out like which pouch items are actually good and which ones aren't worth your time. I didn't even use them until like end game. I'll probably save them for like bosses or something like that.
Becoming addictive.
In this game, unless I really having trouble. Ah, it looks like you found a treasure trove. You'll discover troves of many shapes and sizes as you journey across Allrest. Some of them might be locked, so you won't be able to get to the goods unless your blades have the right field skills. But it's always good to check first.
This is becoming addictive.
Oh, she's getting addicted to gathering. Wait, where's the chest that they were pointing out? It's not over here. Was it still ahead? Oh no, it's right here.
The suspense is killing me.
Okay, I'm not gonna pick fights with everything. Oh, whoa, that was cool. Big fishy. Can I fight you? I hope not. I hate the last game. There were like so many giant things floating around that could fight you. Sometimes they would just get in your way all the time. What is this thing anyways? It's kind of cute. Capyba.
This is becoming addictive.
Well, wait, what level am I? Am I level 1 or am I like level... Okay, I'm level 1. Oh no, I'm level 4. Okay. I don't need to fight these things. I'm fine. As you probably noticed, the bridge ahead is out. I could barely have a chance to see it before the tutorial popped up. It's an obstacle, but not an insurmountable one. Use a blade's field skill might provide a solution. Check out that withered tree up ahead and witness Jin's field skill at work. Incidentally, if you'd like to know more about it, you can check Jin's field skills by going to main menu, characters, blade setup, info. I remember the menus in this game were so annoying. There are many places in the world of Allrest where you'll need field skills to proceed. Even if an obstacle seems impassable at first, it's worth getting a bit closer to see if you can do something about it. Hangnail Crossing, that's a wonderful name of a location.
With all my might.
I like how the characters jumped a little bit when it landed. I want to get that chest.
Spoiling for a fight.
Oh, okay.
Happy to oblige.
You're aggressive.
This is less than tenable.
Keep going. Don't lose the flow.
Oh, there's another thing behind me.
Heart of thorns.
Oh, you're taking a lot of damage, Laura.
Break.
Laura, let's switch.
The maceration is going.
Yes,
Take
this should
this.
do nicely. Snow blast. Not bad, right?
Yes, indeed. Aren't we intrepid? You're coming with me, treasure.
Okay, money good. I want to fall off by accident.
Aren't we intrepid?
That's a big enemy. Not gonna
We
fight
made
that
it.
thing.
Good stuff.
Doesn't seem so bad.
Xenoblade loves to throw like high-level mini bosses in the middle of random areas. Oh, here we go. If you try targeting all sorts of enemies, you'll occasionally encounter ones whose target icon looks different from that of normal enemies. We call those unique monsters, and they're a little bit special. These are basically like mini bosses. Unique monsters are much tougher than the regular kind. Even the strongest drivers in Allrest often have trouble with them. So if you take down a unique monster, you'll surely earn the respect of people all over Allrest. Yeah, but if no one's here to see me take it down, are they really going to be impressed? As said, they're not a challenge for the faint-hearted. You'll want to make sure you're prepared if you plan on surviving the powerful attacks they often wield. If you defeat a unique monster, a tombstone will appear at the site where it fell, in memory of its legendary life. Some say if you press A at the tombstone, the monster will rise from its grave to reclaim its former glory. In other words, you can fight them repeatedly. I keep wanting to say tombstone because of Final Fantasy XIV has conditioned me to say that. Where am I going? Hi. Hi.
This is becoming addictive.
Okay, well, those... Oh!
I think we've been spotted.
I was about to say those worms didn't seem aggressive, but now they are. It's so convenient that when someone switches to the back row, then they're just immune to attacks, even if they're standing directly inside the poison spray. It's so weird. Every time if I'm fighting multiple enemies and I defeat one of them, the game like thinks the battle's kind of over, so the battle like stops for a second and then it continues. Like the music, it's so weird. So I kind of want to go... Kind of hard to see the map. Oh, but I probably need to get up onto that bridge somehow. Right? It looks like I'm on Gormont, but I don't think I'm on Gormont.
This is becoming addictive.
What if I just follow the path? Oh, there's this climby thing. You're level 8. Oh, the bridge is out. Ooh, there's an item down there, but it's surrounded by level 10 dudes. That's not where I want to go. I don't think I'm supposed to go this way. Like, you can never really trust the quest marker at the top of the screen because the map, it's never linear enough, so you can't just beeline towards it.
You're coming with me, treasure.
Which is kind of annoying. Was there a way for me to switch the target marker? I don't think so, actually, now that I think about it. That thing's level 32, so I'm definitely not going that way.
Aren't we intrepid?
Well, this is a dead end if I go this way. There must be a way to get that bridge back. Is there a tree I can knock over? Unless they want me to go through the tunnel. I don't think so. Or the waterway. Oh, I can climb it from here. Duh. Okay.
We made it. Good stuff.
Doesn't seem
This
so
is
bad.
becoming addictive.
These things are cute. They don't look aggressive. Oh, never mind.
I think we've been
Oh wait, no,
spotted.
this thing. You're level 5, I'm level 5, but you seem a lot stronger than I am.
Catch! My senses are heightened.
Spinning wheels!
I'll protect you. Laura, let's switch.
Try this
Shield
exercise. I like the way this is going.
Yes, this should...
You need
Ow.
healing.
No, I was trying to pick up the potion. Oh, that did a lot of damage.
Not bad, right? Snow blast.
What time am I gonna die already?
Star slash.
You need healing.
Ow, 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 that really hurts.
Our bonds make my power boundless.
Well, Phew,
I'd
I
rather we didn't
barely
have to
survived
deal with
that.
all these encounters.
May the next one go as swiftly.
That was not swift, Jin. I don't know what you're talking about. That was not swift at all. The enemies are already like level 7 and level 8. And I'm still level 5. Maybe I should be fighting more things along the way, but I don't want to. You aggressive? Can I collect from this tree without
Addictive.
dying? Okay, thank you. Okay, we'll fight this
These guys should be
thing.
no problem.
Laura's safety is my charge. I'll protect you.
Then again, Xenoblade 1, I had to switch down to easy difficulty, like, within the first, like, hour of the game, because it was just... They expected so much from me in terms of grinding already, and I was like, not having any of this. Again, we'll continue with my strategy. I'll keep going until I actually die, and then I'll switch to easy if I need to. It'll be easier when I get multiple party members, right?
Looks like Hayes isn't here yet. What the? This should be the village of Feltley.
It's almost like glass. Rumor among the mercs says that's the hallmark of the Aegis.
But why would he do this?
Because he's an a-hole, that's why.
Jin!
It's nothing. Let's go.
Gargoyle. Wait, you're not Mallows.
Just focus.
It looks kind of like Metal Face almost. I get destroyed by this first boss.
For my bow.
I don't think I'm supposed to be able to win this. I'm probably just supposed to survive for X amount of time.
For my bond. Away. For my bonds.
I hate the whole potion picking up mechanic. So dumb. Especially when the potions spawn in places where you can't get them. Especially because you can't, like, jump during battle.
Heal while there's time.
Great.
Now the real battle begins.
Yeah, I'm dying. I am dying.
Don't be so reckless!
I'm not done here. If I must. For my bond.
Excellent.
If this is supposed to be winnable.
For my bond.
I'm getting there. Oh my gosh. I mean, I was getting there.
We can take them
Oh my
on
gosh, that was
later.
actually supposed to be doable.
We'll avenge ourselves next time.
Oh my gosh.
This is becoming addictive.
You saw how low my HP was getting. Dang, I had to beat up these guys. I don't feel very good about that. I'm so sorry.
Ready to put another win under our belts?
I am so sorry, guys. I need to beat you up.
Heal while there's time.
Ow, even these guys are. Ow, I'm dying already. Wait, is. Oh, I died to 2 level 3 things, and I couldn't even switch to Jin because he wasn't ready.
We can take them on
Okay, I'm
later.
sorry. I didn't mean to mess with you,
We'll
cute
avenge
little
ourselves next time.
piggies. Oh my gosh. Okay, I think that's a sign that I need to change the difficulty then. That's cute. autosave. Do I want autosave? I mean, Xenoblade 1 was nice because it had multiple save slots. And it had an autosave slot and a regular slot. But I don't want it to autosave on me all the time. If I don't have multiple slots. Just in case like the stream freezes and I can reload the last checkpoint. Like, Xenoblade 1 Definitive Edition was really good with that, but it's like a quality of life thing that just isn't in this game. Okay. I can't believe I just died to 2 level 3 piggies.
I'll protect you.
How much easier is easy mode compared to normal? Oh my god, no, I don't want to fight the bird. Oh my gosh, I don't want to fight the bird.
Don't overdo it.
Why is the bird joining in the fight?
Not bad, right? Snow blast.
Oh, I am dying.
You need healing.
Star slap. I'm not done here.
Dream team confirmed.
Think you can keep up, Laura? Open wide.
I can still improve.
Okay, okay, that was so much easier. Okay. That was close. That was close. Hey, Music Drummer, welcome to the stream. Thanks for coming by. Oh, there's still items over there. I need to pick them up.
You're a lifesaver.
Catch. My senses are heightened.
You read my mind.
How's my eye healing? Pretty good, actually. I think it's settled down. I don't think I have to worry about it getting abrased again and hurting. My sight isn't the most ideal I would like, but it's workable enough that I can
I'm all adventured out.
still do all my
Let me
regular
know if you
tasks.
want
That's
rest.
good. The screen is a little bit fuzzy in some places, but it's not obstructing my view of doing things, which is nice. That's the thing I was afraid of.
Spoiling for a fight. Happy to oblige.
Do I want to fight these things? Am I gonna die? Now I'm getting scared of normal enemies.
This is less than tenable.
Keep going.
My senses are
Don't lose the
heightened.
flow.
Look at how fast my characters take damage.
Heart of Thorns.
Catch.
Spinning wheel.
My senses are heightened.
You read my mind.
Laura, let's switch.
Best of
Snow
luck.
blast.
Try this on. You're doing
Not
well.
bad, right?
It's not
Just
working
try.
out.
Hey, come back to me. Star slash. Zero blade.
Great.
Okay, so I don't think it's gonna replay the cutscene again. I think I'm just gonna have to go right in and fight it. Oh, yeah, there it is. Well, here we go. Actually, do I have any items I can equip? I think I picked up some. Right, there's only accessories. Increases auto attack damage, increases HP, increases HP restored to self, not using HP potions. Well, I want more HP for sure. Wait, can I equip that on you too? Oh no, I forgot. You don't. You're a blade, so you don't get. You get this, block rate, and accuracy. I don't think I need either of those things. Okay, so I'll stack the HP. Wait, can I switch this? No. How come this one? I could only choose this one. Is this like a weapon slot? Oh, it's a weapon slot. Okay. They didn't have weapon slots in Xenoblade 2. Okay, so I might as well equip the better vest. Oh, I already did. Okay. And then get attack. What do you have, Jin? Well, that would help. That would help a
I
lot.
feel my powers. Half the battle is living to fight another day.
I should defeat more of these Arlo Kabipas. Use pouch items from the meat category. Okay. Does fish count as meat? No, fish, seafood, and meat are separate. In this game, okay. Alright, let's give this a go again.
Heads up, people!
Stay with the flow of battle.
He's doing less damage to me, so that's good. Dang, that normal difficulty was brutal. Like, look at the difference here.
I'll protect you.
You're a lifesaver. Come on! Can't just leave it there.
Oh, this halo like that is so weird.
Come on!
If I must.
Oh, I need to go pick up those potions. Please don't fade. I hate it when games where Xenoblade 2 you drop potions and then they would like fade so quickly before you could pick them up.
Away. For my bomb.
Ooh, level 4.
I need your help here, Jin.
Good. I'm with you.
Great.
I will grow stronger.
Oh, wow, that did a lot of damage.
Midnight Sun.
So that's what I was supposed to do during the tutorial.
This is no normal monster.
You think, Laura?
Not an Ardanian Titan weapon either.
Maybe it's Malice's.
Get down, you two!
Oh, I know who this is.
Holy...
That was a close one.
Looks like Malos's artificers are still roaming around.
So it was.
Oh, we finally get to see Adam.
Hey. Wait a minute.
Dang, Adam. You looking good.
The emblem of Torna.
You are...
Well, you're
Jin,
looking
right?
really good, Adam.
Wow, I can't believe it. I came all the way out here, and who do I say but the paragon of Torna and his driver?
Your voice is a lot older than I thought, though.
You're so young. That core crystal was stolen 17 years ago. Quite a feat to pull off that heist at that age.
Are you going to arrest us? Execute us?
I don't know yet.
You look cool,
I'd
Adam.
just save you after all.
Oh, how magnanimous.
Laura, there's no point in talking.
Wait, do I have to fight him?
Have it your way.
Oh my gosh. Really? Oh, there's just a cutscene fight. Oh, never mind, it's not. Well, I can target both of them, right? Okay, we'll beat up Mithra. We can beat up Mithra, that's fine.
I'll protect you.
My arm's been found!
For my bomb.
Remember, you brought this on yourself.
You're the one dying, Mithra. Don't smack talk me.
But how? Away.
Haha, take that, Mithra.
With Mithra, and then take it out on me. That's fair.
How come you guys get to not share an HP bar?
For my bomb.
Seriously though, I know in Xenoblade 2 they probably hadn't designed Adam's appearance, but man, if you looked this good, why were you wearing that ugly robe? Man.
Away.
Although he's not... Actually, I'll talk more about Adam after this fight.
If I must, I will grow stronger still.
Yeah, overkill him. The Adam and Mithra both have swords.
They're just a driver and blade. Where's this strength coming from?
Well, he is the paragon of Torna.
I've had enough.
What? No. There's no need for you to...
You!
What?
Incredible! You! Both of you!
Huh?
That last attack, the force behind it was absurd. I'm amazed.
Oh, really? Well, that's just...
Oh, and passing the weapon. What a concept. How did you ever come up with that idea?
Well, because they only have one sword between the two of them.
Oh, well,
We're not rich like you. We can afford individual swords, man.
we were broke.
Yeah, see?
Huh?
We couldn't afford meals, let alone another sword. And so we made do.
They're like, what? Poor people exist?
You're kidding. Oh man, you guys are the best. I haven't laughed this hard in ages.
Huh?
I really, really like you two.
Master Adam!
Haze!
Sir!
Who are you?
Milton!
Milton?
Oh, thank goodness.
It's a
you're
cat boy.
all right. Master Adam, are you hurt at all? Master Adam? You can't be the Adam Origo.
The Lord of Aletta, and fourth in line to the throne of Torna.
Oh, come on, Milton. I've been with him the whole time. You really think these two would cause any harm?
You've been using your dumb artifice again, haven't you?
Dumb?
Yeah, how dare you call it
Nothing
dumb?
to worry about, right?
Milton? Who's this then?
Ah, this is Hayes. She rescued me from the jaws of some nasty monsters.
Well, I'd better give her my thanks.
Hayes!
Oh, was she with you?
I'm sorry to keep you waiting, my lady.
Yeah, Adam looks good, but then his voice is like not expected.
I see. So that's when... What a sad, sad tale, Laura.
Oh, here we go again.
You need a hanky? Oh, come on, unfold it at least.
Don't let it get cold now.
Oh, come on, Adam, you don't know how to use a handkerchief.
So then, how come you've enlisted with a band of mercenaries?
I guess I like the freedom.
Because we're poor!
This way I'm not tied down. So I can help out. With causes I really believe in.
Because we don't have money, Adam.
Going's tough everywhere you look these days, right? I can't ignore it, can I?
I understand.
Fat load of good that'll do, in the long run. The world keeps turning anyway.
You might think that. But mercenaries and statesmen each have their own views and ways to effect change. It's not in vain.
A blade siding with humans. You don't see that every day.
I think it's blades like you that are rare.
Well, duh. You do know what I am, right?
Lacking in compassion.
Oh, burn!
Huh?
Take that, Mithra.
Blades like you really are a rare sight. That may be for the best.
So, about Jin. I suppose you have to take him away from me.
I could try to slay you right here.
But
But my mission is to stop the Aegis's destruction. To subdue Malos.
His hair is
not
going
to seek
underneath
out
his
lost
eyebrow.
dreams. Who cares about
Same with
pirates
hers,
anyway?
too.
huh?
I guess that's just the way you decide to draw the
How
eyebrows, huh?
about you two join up. Lend us your
His eyebrows are
strength.
thicker, so it's more noticeable.
You're incredibly powerful. There's loads I want to pick up from you. Like that trick from
Laura's
before.
just looks like they're drawn on, but Adam has like
Let's
thick
see.
eyebrows. So it looks weird when they go over
We'll
his
say
hair.
I found the Paragon on my journey and decided to entrust him to you. To help with Malos. Well, sound plausible?
That's just...
It's so weird, his thick eyebrows going over his hair. And like with Laura's, her eyebrows are a bit darker than her hair, so it's like, it looks stylistic, but then for Adam, it doesn't look like that.
How dare he speak to me like that? He thinks he knows me.
Course is the word.
Yeah, he is.
No, I meant you, Mithra, your course.
I meant you.
Yeah, take that, Mithra.
Me?
Get wrecked.
You meant you're unpolished. After you return to your core, you lose your memories. However, as you gain experience with people, gradually the nature of a blade, rather their feelings, they change and grow.
Laura's
You become more
ponytail's clipping
and
through her
more
back.
human. But you purposely keep yourself apart.
Oh, so now it's my fault?
No, not at all.
Yes, it is your fault, Mithra.
I respect that part of you.
Don't lie, Adam.
Um,
Yeah, there's no way he was able to hide that armor under that robe. That robe looked way thinner. He's so buff. But his robe made him look so... I look skinnier when I'm
Hey,
wearing
are you
clothes.
Angry about this whole Malos thing.
I'm not. Whatever happens, I'll protect you. Be sure of it. We cannot simply ignore what's happening in the world. But
But what?
please say you'll be careful.
I will.
Her hair's going through her back. Are we gonna explain who Milton is? Is he just a servant boy?
Your Highness,
Just Adam is fine. What is it?
the going after Malos thing. Could it wait a few days?
Oh, is there something you need to do first?
Well, yes.
You see, Lady Laura seeks the whereabouts of her mother. Unfortunately, she has her mercenary duties to perform. Therefore, I often go out and conduct these searches myself.
I see. Then you found her?
Yes. With all that happened yesterday, I did not have the opportunity to say... My lady, your mother is currently residing in a small hamlet called Torrigoth.
Torrigoth.
That's on the edge of Gormott. Ardanian and Cian forces clash out there frequently. It's very dangerous.
Indeed.
Right. No time to waste. Let us head out there.
His eyebrows bother me
What?
so much.
But what about your mission?
You don't want to see your mother?
Of course, but
Then let's go. Malos hasn't hit that part of the world yet. It's as good a place as any to look.
you're hoping we might find him there.
Exactly.
That sounds too easy.
We go to the village of Torgoth to find Malos. And you go to Torgoth to find your mother. Everybody wins.
And once I found my mother, I join up with you?
That's the general idea. I'll send my people to notify your mercenary friends. And perhaps we could find a place for your mother in the capital. It should be safe there.
Is this normal princely behavior?
You think this is bad? Just stick around for a bit.
Oh, stop being a sour
Nobody's like making you come along.
sour apple there, Mithra.
Well, unfortunately, a driver and blade are one in body and soul.
As if you don't do whatever you feel like anyway.
Who are you again, Milton? You didn't really introduce yourself.
I know this is all very sudden. Still, we don't know where we'll run into Malos next. It makes sense to stick together, as much as we can.
Isn't that...
Wait, you're alive?
No mistaking it.
That's Laura's dad?
The blade. And that little brat,
Or
too.
adoptive dad? Like how he's wearing like a million knives on his shoulder.
Hey, it's Blue Fist. Yeah, the whole village was wiped out. Found myself some great cool crystals, eh? And I found something else too, something real interesting. Uh-huh. Give me some time to take care of this, okay? I'll be in touch.
You just have a common blade. What hope do you think you can stand against us?
Ha! Fate's a funny thing. Never thought I'd get to take back that paragon. What I stole in the first place.
It's really nice to have some more company around here. Really makes fighting a breeze too. Well, yeah, what do you expect? The monsters around here don't stand a chance against me, at least on easy difficulty. Your powers are on a completely different level, true. That's not what Laura was trying to say, Aegis. Laura doesn't think of blades as mere tools of their drivers. To her, they're partners in arms. Am I right? Exactly. When I said we had more company, I was talking about all three of you. Well, except for Milton, you can't fight. Oh, she's talking about Hayes. Hayes, Adam, and Mithra. Yeah, Milton, you don't count. I don't care whether you're a blade or a driver. I'm just happy we get to share our time together. Milton and Mikhail excluded, I guess. Okay then. That's a pretty weird way of thinking if you ask me. Oh no, she's talking about those three joining them, including Milton, because Hayes is already with us. You think so? Should we perhaps be on our way to Yanchik Harbor now? If we keep to the road, it should take us straight there. The regular boat from Yanchik to Gormod, is it? As far as I know, it's still running, but we should probably hurry all the same. Yay! Tutorial time. Why are all the characters looking to the left? Now that Hayes has rejoined your party, you'll be able to blade switch. When a team contains two blades, performing a blade switch while exploring or in battle lets you select which of the blades will participate in the action. You can perform a blade switch by pressing left. In battle, the technique comes with a cooldown timer, so you'll be able to use it in quick succession. By combining Vanguard switching and Blade switching, you can choose the battle participants to suit your playstyle, or as the situation requires. Okay, but what if I want to play as Adam? Okay, so here are my thoughts about Adam. Okay, like in the first game, or Xenoblade 2, he was like this enigmatic figure, completely robed, looked completely boring, didn't have anything redeeming about his appearance, because I guess they wanted to keep him mysterious or they hadn't designed him yet. But like, then he took off his robe, and there's like his armor, especially around his waist, is pretty wide. There's no way it would fit under that robe. And like the way they described Adam in the first game, he was like a gallant hero, but he was always so like mysterious to us because we didn't know much about him. So you kind of thought that he was like an older guy. So then to suddenly see him being like, look this like young and strong and handsome is kind of like, whoa, wow, you guys been holding out on us for Adam. But then he starts talking and he still has like a middle-aged man voice, and you're like, oh, you're not as young as you appear. And then I thought that he was like, because his appearance looks kind of like he'd be like a bimbo or like a himbo of some sort, right? And he wasn't really like that until after the fight, and then he kind of started acting a little bit more cheerful and like that. So like I'm just so all over the place with Adam right now. I don't really know what to think about him. You can get a vest, and I guess you can wear this. What else can I do with you? Affinity chart. Ooh, I want that one. I want that one. This is good.
More to add to my repertoire. Excellent.
Okay. These require less points, I guess, because this game's shorter, so. What this one? Oh, I can't buy this one yet. Okay. Hayes, how about you? Didn't really get any special aux cores. I mean, I could just give everyone a sunlight eye, right? Like I have enough of them. Is Laura the only person in this game that gets more than one blade? Because I know I don't think there's a gacha system in this one. So the way that Hayes is here, because she's like behind him, she looks tiny. Why are all the characters looking to the left? What's over there? Oh, so there's actually something there.
This is becoming addictive.
Okay. I'll play as Laura, and then maybe I'll try playing as Adam after. Wait, Adam's level 10. What level's Laura? Oh, you're 11. Okay, you're fine. I want to see what it's like to switch between two blades.
Ready to put another wing under our belts?
It's kind of a weird system for them to be doing L to switch. Or not L, left on the pad. Yeah, I guess I won't even have a chance to try it.
All right, follow my lead.
I won't enjoy this.
It's so much faster with two party members.
You really do have a lot of trouble keeping your power in check, don't you, Mithra?
Yeah, I'm Mithra.
The suspense is killing me.
I should check Mithra's affinity chart. Oh, hi, I didn't see you. Jin, are you okay? Me is Nameless Wanderer, travel through high and dry and low and wet and cold and also warm places. Life of traveler is the lonely one, so is much relief when there is chance of talk with other pawn. Is such relief talking to friends, must reward somehow. Here, take this ox core, me found lying in nearby lake. It's just fancy paperweight for non-driver, so not much use keeping. Happy to give away. Me think it should be just right for a blade who really into smashing and brawling. This one's called Massive Melee Mithra. Okay, so it's specifically for Mithra. Thanks. Why do you still have a marker over your head? Our friend's getting on with Oxcore that me give as gift. Sorry, was not mean to pry. It's just me having strangest feeling. It may be most ultimate of all item. Make sure friends keep for life. Okay, I don't know why you have a trophy icon over your head. Well, we just slept, but I feel like I should use this campfire. I like how Milton and Mikhail don't even get to sit. They're not important enough. Lady Laura, your mother is safe and sound at Torgoth Village. That's at the Gorbati border, I believe. That's right, we can make our way via the ferry from Yanchik Harbor. And I guess we need to stop chewing the fat and head out to Gorbot. Also, how'd you find this out, Hayes? It sounds like you haven't actually been to Torgoth. You probably just heard it from someone. Okay, so you make charms, Jin cooks, Hayes makes talismans, Adam makes replica artifacts, Mithra makes creative cuisine.
My cooking will make you howl for more.
Whole Oopa in a bun. She just takes an Oopa and just shoves it. Grizzly Milfoy. Inconceivable pudding. Spicy scorpion cookie.
Wait till you see what I can make.
Chain of many hues. Critics fan.
Stitch by stitch. And careful now.
Now, let me see.
I don't have like items to make anything. Do I have any? Bonus XP? Not enough. Okay, fine. Okay, off we go. Actually, since battles don't last long enough for me to actually switch characters, maybe I should just... How do I... Can I not switch Jin with... Wait, Vanguard switch. Oh, I didn't know I could do that. Okay, but how do I switch you with Adam? Can I not play as Adam directly? You have arts. Skip travel, quest log. It says, there must be, there's no formation button. Select. Okay, return. Vanguard switch. Blade switch. Can I not directly play as Adam? That's kind of disappointing. Actually, I don't really need to fight things now that I switched to easy, right?
Aren't we intrepid?
What's this? It's some kind of weird mist. Must be an ether miasma. We should do something about this before it ends up blocking the way to the harbor. This wasn't here when I passed through before. It does seem to have sprung up fairly recently. Bother, this is the only way through the harbor where the ship departs. There are monsters too, maybe the miasma attracted them somehow. Indeed, we should handle this before more of them show up. Just let me at that miasma, I'll blast it into next week. Yes, and everything in a quarter-mile radius while you're at it. What's the problem? Miasma is in the way. Mithra burns miasma. Miasma no longer in the way. Done. Wow, Mithra, look at your logic. You're talking like a Nopon now. Mithra, the power you wield is undeniable. But all it takes is the slightest misjudgment, and we end up being no better than Malos. Sorry to interrupt, but I think Hayes' power should be able to disperse it too. Oh really? That would be very handy. Yes, I just need a moment of concentration. Do you think you could take care of the monsters for me? Say no more. Mithra, you're up. This seems like a ridiculously overcomplicated way to deal with things, but my driver's wish is my command. That'll do, let's go.
In troubled times, we help each other.
Why is this set as a separate quest when I'm immediately going to do it? You've just received a quest. Well done. You. Well, thanks. Quests can broadly be divided into main story quests and regular quests. This one is a main story quest, which means it's required to progress through the game's story. Its objective appears on the compass as a pink exclamation mark icon. Many people out in the world have troubles they'd appreciate your help with. Those characters have a blue question mark icon above their heads. Speak to them and they'll explain the situation, requesting your assistance with something. That's how regular quests work. Resolving their issues will surely move them to reward you with a nice gift in return. Regular quests are not necessary to progress through the game's story and are marked on the compass with blue icons. Now then, let's use Haze's power to get rid of the ether miasma here.
Spoiling for a fight.
Why would you exit from a tutorial and then immediately start another tutorial? Each of your party characters has a unique art that only they can use called a talent art. If you meet the requirements for activating it, you can press right to do so. To check the conditions and effects of talent arts, visit the Enhance Arts menu. Talent arts have a very powerful effect, but can come with significant downsides as well. Be sure to consider when and how to use them to get the most benefit. Oh, so I can use Haze to heal, or HP halved recovers recharge. Attacking, healing your team, and other actions which your foes consider undesirable will make the characters performing them accrue a value called aggro. Aggro is accumulated individually by each team, and enemies will attack the team with the highest aggro. Try to manage your aggro so teams with low HP or ones with low defense values don't get targeted. Reining in attacks for a time is a useful technique. Wait, so there's no, like, designated tank in this game? Like, to lose aggro, I just have to stop DPSing? Oh, well, the battle just ended, okay. I didn't get anything out of that tutorial since I didn't have time to process it. All done. Now it's Haze's turn to shine. Not so fast. That wasn't all the monsters. The miasma has attracted more. We can't do our thing until they're all dealt with. Oh, well that's lame. Lame it may be, but we can't give up now. Okay, I mean, you didn't need to stop and give me a cutscene for that. We could just keep fighting. Now, on easy difficulty, things are too easy. I don't even have time to try out the things that the tutorial's trying to teach me. Are we done yet? Seems like it. Haze, if you would. Right away. I don't even get to see her doing it. Titans, the great continents of Allrest, are living beings, and one of the waste products they generate manifests as ether miasma. Ether miasma tends to attract monsters, so removing it isn't the safest of all occupations. It is, however, rewarding, as doing so unlocks a new collection point each time. Clearing away the miasma requires the right field skills. These can be acquired and improved by unlocking the right nodes on Blade's affinity charts.
The ether bends as I will it.
Ether miasma's gone. Look over there. There's so much ether around here, we're bound to find some nice stuff if we look around. Ah, so the abundance of ether must have been what made the miasma form in the first place. Indeed. Well, if we run into any more miasmas, I trust you'll do the honors, Haze. Of course, leave it to me. I'm so glad you're with us. Otherwise, I'd be forced to rely on that loose cannon Mithra, right? No, that's not what I meant. You've always been my only blade, so you don't have any experiences of working together with other blades. That's my fault, but I'm sure that by traveling with Haze and Jin, you'll learn a lot about your own power. That's a good thing, right? Way to lay expectations on me. I'll give this cooperation thing a go, but I'm not making any promises about learning anything from it. Wow, Mithra, you're so likable. I liked you so much in the last game, and you're even better now that you're more of a prick.
How about next time you help yourselves?
We did help ourselves, Laura. That quest was literally given to ourselves by ourselves. Okay, I don't understand the whole talent art thing. Swallows fight. No requirements. Reduce own HP by half to fully recharge all arts. Oh, okay, so I lose HP. I thought this was healing HP. What's your talent art? When own HP is 30% or higher, reduce own HP by 25% of maximum to extend target driver combo time. Wait, so do all talent arts just eat up my own HP? What's this one? Touch me not. Launch. I mean, I can't control her when she's in the rear anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Oh, but my WP is split between both of them. Okay. What about talent art? Glimpse the future. Evade a fixed number of subsequent enemy attacks. Affects the whole party. Oh, that's useful. Winds of Time. When all arts are fully charged, reducing own arts recharge to 0 to stop enemies from attacking for 5 seconds. Wait, so you need to have all 3 of these off cooldown and not use them. I guess if you just switch her in and you just use this to freeze everyone. Consume own recoverable HP to boost attack. Okay, so almost everyone's talent arts consume their own HP, so I don't really want to do that unless I need to. Except for Haze. But the fact that Adam has arts like this makes it feel like I should be able to play as him, right? But how do I play as Adam? Can I switch it on the field? No.
Follow my lead.
No. How do I cancel battle? No, I don't want to fight this thing. Okay. I hate the way the targeting works too. Why do you need 2 buttons to target and then 2 buttons to untarget? Xenoblade 1 had a much better targeting system. How do I switch to... Okay, like here I'm switching between Haze and Jin. How do I switch to Adam? Can I not? Oh dang, I can target that thing? Ionospheric Mitchell, level 50. Can I not switch to Adam? There must be a way. I guess I'll look it up after the stream. Unless there really isn't a way, which would be dumb. But I wouldn't put it past this game, because... Like... There's no button for that. Could I, like... Another thing for like setting the party lead or something? Okay, I guess not. Like, what's the point of giving every character like movesets if I can't actually use them? There must be a way for me to play as him.
We intrepid.
It'd be inane if there wasn't. Maybe for now I just can't, and I have to get like a full party, and then they'll let me once I get like 3 or 4 people.
Follow my lead.
They'll live to regret this.
Oh, I didn't want this bird to join in.
I feel
You read my mind.
Wait, can I switch? Well, I can't switch to Haze in the middle of a fight.
Snow Blast.
Oh, there we go. Well, I can only switch between her like this. So I can't switch directly from Laura to Haze the way I have it set up now. I have to switch to Jin first and then switch to Haze. Oh no, it's because there's a cooldown for there's a shared cooldown for it. I think. Oh no, I don't want to do this guy's side quest. I am not magnanimous enough to do everyone's side quests to help them out. Hey, are you drivers? Then you've come just in time. You passed that bridge coming here, right? I was headed for the Harad Hills that lie beyond, but then some monsters came and settled there, and now I've got a problem. Please, would you defeat them for me? The dunes are the only place where you can find sand of that color and composition. If I don't make the delivery in time, my father will surely get physical. That's not good. The less said of that, the better. I hope you deal with them soon. I'll be waiting at the Feltley village campsite. I didn't accept your side quest. How dare you? Well, that was sudden. Are you gonna do anything about it? No. Personally, I do feel that ensuring Laura's happy reunion with her mother is our top priority, of course. But abandoning a person in need doesn't quite sit well with me either, but it does save time, wouldn't you say, Adam? If we extend a helping hand, we may receive assistance in return somewhere down the line. Yeah. It really is a conundrum. It's your choice, Laura. Yeah, we're with you, whatever you decide. Thanks, guys. Let me think a while. No, I did not. Why did I accept this quest? No, I do not want to set this as an active quest. Why did you force me into that? The goodwill Laura and her friends create is known as community. The foundation of community is talking to the many and various inhabitants of Allrest. Speak to a person and you'll learn their name, job, and location. Okay. Name, job, and location. What's your name, job, and location? You can always check this information by going to the community menu found in the main menu. Talk to everyone you can and expand your community. Resolve an issue that a person listed in the community menu is struggling with, and they'll give you a token of their support for you. Collect a lot and your community will grow stronger. Raising the community level will cause more quests to become available. What comes around goes around. Spreading the community spirit lets Laura, Jin, and their allies make their mark on the world. Doing good for the benefit of Allrest is its own reward. Oh, and one more thing. The menu is automatically opened every time someone's info is added to the community screen. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? That can be disabled by turning on the skip community registration in main menu, system, options, game settings. This option is recommended for people who want to build community quickly. Oh, this is a lot more elaborate than I thought it would look. So these are my followers. These are my subscribers. In Allrest.
Well, here we are.
I say we rest a bit. Who's in?
The suspense is killing me.
Here we are, Yanchik Harbor, isn't it? That was like so close by. That's correct. I requested that they wait specially for Lady Laura before they depart. Oh, nice one. Good thinking, Hayes. Looks like getting our ride to Gorbot will be no trouble at all. Come on, let's go and have a chat with the captain. Two main ways of making your entire team stronger are leveling up and using pouch items. Leveling up. When you earn enough XP through fighting battles, you'll level up, increasing the team stats. Yeah, why are you giving me this tutorial now? I'm like level 11. Pouch items. Add a pouch item to a driver's pouch to empower the team with a certain buff for a fixed duration. There are 3 ways to make a driver stronger. You could either improve the actual character in one of 2 ways, or improve their equipment. Improving driver characters. Enhance arts, use WP earned in battle. Affinity chart, use SP earned in battle. Improving driver equipment. Accessories. Equip accessories as your own, or that you own. Weapon slot accessories come from defeated foes. There are 4 ways to make a blade stronger. You can either improve the actual character in one of 2 ways, or improve their equipment in one of 2 ways. Oh my gosh. Improving blade characters. Enhance arts. Use WP earned in battle. Affinity chart. Complete required tasks. Improving blade equipment. Weapon mod. Use core chips mostly found as treasures. Ox cores. Equip ox cores mostly dropped by foes. When you get an affinity reward for fulfilling a condition on a blade's affinity chart, you'll get a pop-up notification. The affinity reward itself won't be unlocked at this point though, so you won't notice any difference just yet. When you get the affinity reward pop-up, be sure to check the unlocked ability in the menu. If you don't, the blade won't develop. Okay. Man, like, Xenoblade 2 had so many different, like, game mechanics, not just with the battle system, but also with, like, things to equip and things to level up. And it was kind of annoying, but the game itself was, like 50 hours long, right? So it's like, okay, fine, you have time to learn this. But if this game is only, like, 15 to 20 hours tops, like this side expansion, I feel like they should have simplified the battle system and, like, the equipment system just a little bit to make it more bearable. That way they didn't have to dump us with all these, like, tutorials right off the bat. I mean, but that's just, what do I know, right? I'm just a big dum-dum here.
You're coming with me, treasure.
Don't mind me, I'm just gonna loot all your stuff.
The suspense is killing me.
Well, it's free money, guys. Do you not see this free money?
You're coming with me, treasure. The suspense is killing me.
Hey, this guy looks exactly like that merchant that just ran off. So you're finally here, eh? I've been waiting for you. Oh no, his clothes are different. You going to Gourmont? Yes. Mithra, stop crouching like a Mikote. Hop on. I only just became a Titan ship captain's apprentice. It might be a bumpy ride. Try not to hurl or nothing. I'm sure the blades will be alright, but you're not exactly instilling confidence in me, man. Well... ... So that was Torna. Hey, welcome! Auktier. Hope I'm saying your name right. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, Auktier. I really appreciate it. Thanks so much for coming by and trusting your viewers to me. Hope you had a good stream. Hey, Umino Inu. Thank you so much for coming to the stream too. Welcome, everyone. Good to see you. Hope you are having a great day. Just want to make sure they're not going to talk during this cutscene before I start to talk. Hey, Toasty Cube. Welcome. Thank you so much for coming by. Oh, Gormod is definitely smaller than it was before, I think. Or did they just reuse the same map? Okay, there you go. Hey, welcome! Thank you so much for coming by, everyone. I'm Kiro, and I like frogs and martial arts, and I play a lot of different RPGs. We're currently playing Torna The Golden Country, because we want to finish it before Xenoblade 3 comes out, because I already finished Xenoblade 1 and 2, so of course our next thing was to do this. How am I liking the DLC? I like it, but I'm not really a fan of Xenoblade 2's battle system to begin with. So the fact that this battle system is more or less the same, I'm kind of iffy about it still, so I'm still on the fence. I mean, we'll see if it gets better. I have a lot of problems with Xenoblade 2, but it's still fun. It's just has some quality of life stuff that's missing from it. Lady Laura, welcome to Lasham Cove. So this is Gormod, huh? It's so pretty. I think the grass really is greener on the other side. It's kind of a dream destination, isn't it? That's exactly why everyone's trying to claim it for themselves, ruining it for everyone else. Still, it's not like there was anywhere else to turn to. This is practically the only place where Lady Laura's mother could feel secure these days. Don't look so glum, Hayes. If it weren't for you, I'd never have found out that my mother fled here. I can't thank you enough for that. Yes, I suppose. Come on, let's get to Torgoth. I can't wait to see Mother again. Okay, let's just head along the road. It will take us straight there. Just remember, this is uncharted territory for us. Try not to... Never mind. It's not like I need to tell any of you that. Yes, I dare say we've all learned to exercise caution by this point. Let's not dally then. Onwards. We've only had like 20 tutorials within the first like 15 minutes of the game already, and then continue to pile on more after that. Oh, why is there another cutscene right away? No one... no, I don't care about this random dude. No, I don't care about community. Who needs community? You're excited for Xenoblade 3? And you just finished this DLC yourself and you liked it? Okay, good. I mean, people told me that this DLC is an improvement over Xeno 2, but having played Xenoblade 1 Definitive Edition, and then playing Xenoblade 2, and then suddenly missing out on like a lot of the quality of life things they added in Definitive Edition that were missing in Xenoblade 2, felt really bad. Like the way markers, and like the save slots, and like there's just so much stuff where it was like, why is this stuff missing now, even though I'm playing the games in chronological order? But, I mean, I'm hopeful that Xenoblade 3 continues and improves on everything, but I mean, I was excited for Xeno 2 to get to it, and then I was so disappointed. So I'm like, I don't want to get my hopes up too much because I'm gonna be let down. I just know it. Oh, I actually have money. That's a good improvement. I mean, I can afford it, but I don't need it right now. Yeah, I'm probably not going to do many of the... I mean, Xenoblade 1 and 2, I didn't do like any of the side quests, so I'm just going to ignore all the side quests. Who cares about community?
Aren't we intrepid?
I'm going to speedrun this. 15 to 20 hours, let's go. Look at all the green barrels everyone's leaving lying around.
Treasure. You're coming with me, treasure.
I think my biggest problem with Xenoblade in general, the series, is I'm not in love with the battle system. I don't like battle systems where you have to auto attack. And especially if your skills don't come off cooldown right at the start of battle until you pay for it. Just is really annoying. I really wish they'd do Final Fantasy VII Remake battle system where you actually press buttons to do your attacks.
This is becoming addictive.
Like, I know Xenoblade 1 and 2 have like really strong fan bases, and I can kind of see that. And I enjoyed the games, but
This is becoming addictive.
they're definitely not on my list of best games. I really hope Xeno 3 changes my opinion, though. I really want it to. If it takes all the improvements from Definitive Edition and combines it with like some of the fun stuff that was in the first two games, it'll be good. But if they decide to make some silly decision, like they did with Xeno 2 with some of the things that they decided, I don't know, we'll see.
I think we've been spotted.
Never again.
You're a lifesaver.
I am kind of glad that I didn't play the original Xenoblade 1. Even though I own a copy of it, and I never got around to it. Then I played Definitive Edition, and I don't think I can go back and play the first, like, original one on the Wii. It just doesn't... Not just graphics-wise, but, like, quality of life-wise, they were missing out on so many little things. I mean, not to be, like, pessimistic about Xenoblade, but I guess I was just expecting so much more from it. If I hate side quests, this will be a funny playthrough to watch.
Here we are.
I say we rest a bit.
I'll do what I can. Honestly, like the side quests are so unengaging too. Like they're just all fetch quests and stuff. And I really hate the way they frame the side quests in Xenoblade 1 and 2. It just feels like busy work. It'd be nice if they actually gave you like a little bit more incentive to do them in like character development wise or story wise. I wonder what kind of place Torgoth is. You'll be reunited with your mother soon, Lady Laura. I know, I can't wait. Gormod is a real sight to behold. But that beauty can harbor many perils. It's home to plenty of monsters. You should keep your wits about you, Hayes. I know, protecting Lady Laura is my duty. I never forget that, not for a moment. Hey, I've got her covered. Teehee, I'm sure the two of you will be able to keep me safe somehow. Okay, I guess we'll rest. To be honest, I know like Nintendo has been doing, in their latest directs, they've been talking a lot about Xeno 3. I've intentionally been avoiding them, because I'm like, I don't want to know about the game. I'll just experience it as it comes. If I'm disappointed, I'm disappointed. If I enjoy it, then fantastic. I'll try not to get my hope up too much so I don't get too disappointed for things that I don't like about it. So, I guess we'll see. I don't want to build my expectations too much for it. I mean, I did want to give the whole series a try, which is why I was like, I have to finish all these games before Xeno 3 comes out so I can have like a proper like reference point for them. So it's like on one point it's like I'm glad I'm doing this, on the other point I feel like, I mean when I finished Xenoblade 2 I felt like I was Xeno'd out. I'm glad we took a break to do the Somnium Files Nirvana Initiative in the meantime, because it was a nice break. My friends keep asking me like, you're still playing Xenoblade? You've been playing that for like your last 2 months of streaming. I'm like, well yeah, because I'm playing
Here we are.
2 games of it, plus the DLC. But my friends don't really keep up with RPGs that much, so to them it's all just Xenoblade. Well, Torgoth has never looked better.
Oh no.
Here too. Gormot's an attractive target, but this Whoever did this clearly had no compassion or respect for the people they killed.
Well, whether it was Malos or someone else, either way, clearly they're all toast.
Mithra,
Yeah, geez, Mithra. Come on.
Laura,
It's okay. Mother could have run away somewhere safe.
This game will press you hard to do side quests. Oh, wonderful. I mean, if it's about the same rate as Xeno 1 and 2, I think I'll manage. Like, I did the bare minimum of side quests in those ones, but it sounds like this whole community tab is... They really want you to pad it out with all that. I guess we'll see. Look at all these green barrels. Who's leaving all these green barrels all over the place, and why are they all green? What's the lore behind the green barrels? There's so much stuff to just randomly pick up and collect. I should start skipping all these collection points, because honestly, I ain't got time for all this. I like shiny things as much as the next person, but... Impressive tree.
don't have to tell me twice.
Well, great, that's great. I love blade skills so much. So, where are we going? We're just wandering down this path? Let's pick up all these. You'll be walled off from story until you reach those community levels. Oh, great. Oh, great. That's fantastic. Oh, man. I'm gonna love this game. Maybe I'll do side quests, like, between streams, like, off-screen, just to save my own sanity. Ugh. It's like when they forced me to do mercenary missions in Xeno 2. I hated it so much. I tried avoiding it so much, and then they made me do so many of them.
look, fresh graves over here.
This kind soul must have dug them all.
What's wrong?
Should we maybe bury him too?
Huh? Yes, let's.
Well, you should probably make sure he's dead first. You know, it's very common back in the day to bury people that were actually still alive because they didn't check good enough, which is horrifying.
This for her myself.
Aw.
She kept all this time.
Thank you, Jin. I'm alright now, really. Are you sure? If you're trying to put on a brave face, then... It's fine, it's fine. Hey guys, do you think we could go back to the village again? Did you notice something? No, nothing like that. I was just thinking, maybe we could bring back something to offer to the rest of the Greys, besides some others. They were all burned to ashes, is there really any point? Really? We didn't find anything last time. Alright, we could all look together. If it helps give you some closure. Everyone's like thinking in their thought bubble heads. Yeah, thank you for the heads up, because yes, I would definitely be pissed when I find out that I am walled off from the main story because of the community levels. And it's just like the mercenary missions in Xenoblade 2. And not just the mercenary missions, but also like the blade skills that kept walling me off from things. You didn't even beat it, you dropped it like a wet sack of cement, but you're doing a run through now and liking it more, knowing that what you're in for. That's fair. We'll see how far we get today for today's stream, and then maybe before the next stream I'll do a little bit of figuring out how much community stuff I should build in the meantime. Because yeah, I'm not about to be caught off guard again like Xenoblade 2, where I had to spend like an entire stream just doing like 2 side quests that required me to gather like 3 items just to get further in the story, which was so silly and so absurd. It made me very angry.
Surround them.
Oh, hi guys, it's the Torna guards. Oh, and Umi, thank you so much for following me. Thank you so much for being a froggy friend. I really appreciate it.
Ardanian troops? Imperial Guard?
Thieving scum. Don't think you're gonna get away with your dirty deeds.
Well, dirty deeds.
No, we just... Problem, Captain?
Oh, hey! Bridget, it's me! Do you remember me? You know me from the future! Bridget! Bridget! I like how every time we meet Bridget, it seems we have to fight her in Torna.
Lady Bridget. That brigand
Seems to be a pretty
to attack the village, perhaps.
running theme.
Drivers and blades. Mercenaries?
So that's Bridget.
Captain, I shall deal with these individuals. Emperor Hugo must be briefed.
Yes, ma'am. You lot, stay here and assist the Lady Bridget. Son!
Yeah. Run off, Mikhail. Run off, Milton. You guys are useless. You can stop running away from me. Take this.
Let's heal up. Gotcha.
Away!
Come on.
Away!
Come on.
Alright, let's do it my way. For my cause.
Don't hit me with a tutorial in the middle of a fight. I was just getting into it. Hitting an enemy with a special begins a blade combo. Blade combo consists of 3 stages, and finishing it requires you to move through them in order. The first, second, and third stages of the blade combo require you to hit the enemy with a special that's at least level 1, 2, 3, respectively, to link them up.
The driver will ride. You won't approach me for much longer. Right on target.
Mithra, you're kind of hurting. Are you going to do anything about that?
Come on.
when ready.
No, I was just about to photon. Stop giving me tutorials. You can also link up other team specials. When a team uses a special, a combo request will appear on the screen for you to give the order. Think carefully. You can continue to play combo all the way to stage 3 of specials by any element as long as you keep the level requirements, but there are some fixed routes. These critical routes number 16 in total. They're composed of a particular sequence of elements. For example, one such route is fire, fire, light. A finished critical route will trigger a special animation, cause extra damage, so be on the lookout for the other 15 special elements. Okay, go. Take that, Bridget. Now join me.
Before Lord Hugo arrives.
Not done with you. Come on! That was a pretty cheap trick. Keep going like that, you'll get a reputation.
Cheap, you say? Don't be absurd. It's called tactics. Look it up.
Oh, they smack talking each other.
Perhaps that's something a simpleton like yourself could never hope to comprehend.
A simpleton?
Your attacks scream it. Clumsy, heavy, no refinement.
I was gonna go easy on you, but now you have pissed me off!
Mithra, stop! We've got children here!
Yeah, what about the children? Now, come on, Mithra. Bridge is a dodge tank. You can't hit her.
What was that? If that had actually hit me,
Oh, didn't like that, did you? I can see it on your face. Well, on that note...
Mithra!
Oh, she angry.
Haze! Understood.
What?
Yeah, get wrecked, Mithra. Why didn't you do that before, Haze?
Is this you? What the hell? She's our enemy.
Adam plainly ordered you to stop. Or didn't you hear him? Simpleton.
Yeah, hit her with a simpleton.
how extraordinary. I'd heard of a blade with the power to restrain others, but I never thought... And did she say Adam? It can't be.
All of you, lay down your arms.
Yes. I didn't think we'd meet all the main characters so soon. Oh, look at him. Oh, look at him.
There is no need for this.
Hugo. Come on, Mithra, give it up already. No one likes you.
Hello?
Look at his, like, little chunky armor.
It's good to see you again, Prince Adam. Please forgive the actions of my guards.
Don't you worry about it. I am just glad to see you well, Your Imperial Majesty.
Imperial Majesty?
Everyone in this game just goes straight to fighting before they ask questions.
The Emperor of Mor Ardain, Hugo Ardenach.
The Ardanian Emperor? What's someone of his station doing out here?
You know, our stations are fairly similar.
Not that you'd ever know.
Thanks, I try.
I've come for the Aegis. Its actions have been felt in Mor Ardain as well. We're currently chasing it down.
The same as us, then. But coming here yourself,
My brother is ruling in my absence.
I see. And so you brought Brigid and Aegeon.
Huh?
Those two are the crown jewels of the Ardanian forces. Wielding them on the front lines is the duty of he who has the throne.
Indeed. That ought to have been my older brother.
But he didn't have the potential to become a driver. And now, here you are, bonded with both of them.
The Special Inquisitor is under my brother's direct command.
Oh.
Should I fall in battle, he has his orders to retrieve the core crystals.
That sounds cold.
That's how it goes with matters of state.
Yeah, but he's just a nameless NPC. He doesn't even have a face. Who cares?
It works out well for me.
He's no Morag.
I have always wanted to put myself on the line for our people. And I never enjoyed wielding authority in the first place.
I feel the same way. I don't get why anyone would want to sit on a throne.
Yes, that. If Prince Zetar knew, there would be consequences.
Let's pretend you didn't hear me say that.
You two will never see eye to eye. Better to leave well enough alone.
Ruling is, frankly, it's a scary thought. Just imagine becoming someone you don't recognize. Never knowing who's looking back at you in the mirror.
Prince Adam, I'd be happy if you called me Hugo, like old times.
I will, dear Hugo, but only if you call me Adam in return. Well, it would be beneficial to share our findings, but perhaps elsewhere might be better?
How about your Majesty's flagship?
Indeed.
Flagship.
Is something the matter, Lady Laura?
I'm just not very good in that kind of stuffy environment.
Well, you're not alone there. That's the worst.
Right? I think I'll sit this particular venture out.
Yeah, I'm out too.
Oh, no, you don't.
Wait a minute. Is that her?
Yes, this is Mithra, one of the Aegises. Your account would be valuable as well, Laura.
Everything I've seen or heard, Jin will know as well.
Yes, that's true.
Please, would you go instead of me, please?
Of course. I will do as you wish.
He did not want to do that.
Kindly.
Of course.
Well then, shall we?
Well then, my friends, shall we make a move? Your Majesty. This may not be my position to say, but would it not be wise to first investigate the location we spoke of? Ah, yes, you do raise a valid point. Aegeon, please consider His Majesty's feelings. He wishes for quality time to spend with his dear friend, Prince Adam. I'm honored you value me so highly, but I think this is a decision best left to Hugo. What do you say? Would that be getting in the way of your mission? No, not in the slightest. In fact, I believe you are just as much involved in this whole affair as us. But with your traveling alongside the Aegis, that much is clear. So this mission of yours has something to do with Malos. Exactly so. Aegeon, would you? Of course. By official decree, allow me to formally disclose to you the nature of our mission. Also, where'd all the soldiers go? They just kind of left. On the surface, we have traveled here to work on diffusing diplomatic tensions between the Empire and... I can't even remember how they said this. Koigia? There was like an S sound in it somewhere. But at the same time, there is another matter we are investigating. And that, I presume, is Malos. So what are you going to do? Take him down? Capture him? At the present time, neither. It is His Majesty's wish to ascertain the intent of this Malos, and indeed anyone who wishes our empire harm. Then I assume new intelligence has come to light. The 4th decade reported in just as you were on your way to Torgoth. They had discovered an area of land that had been scorched black by some colossal power. I don't think Adam's going to want to ignore that one. You read my mind. Hugo, as much as I'd enjoy reminiscing out on the cloud sea, I'd quite like to enjoy some more of the scenery first. Of course. If you like, we can take a side trip before we return to the ship. Laura, is this wise? I still want to decorate the graves, so I'll wait for you in the village. Everything will be fine. Hayes is with me after all. That's right. Please take as much time as you need. Alright. Maybe it's for the best that she doesn't get to see the extent of Malice's devastation. So you say the 4th decade found traces of Malice's destruction. And that would be where? It would appear to be at Valifum Hill, heading inland from Ordia Great Plains. I'm afraid I've received no further information. We have no recourse but to go and examine the area ourselves. From here, it's probably even closer than the harbor. Indeed, then that is where we must go. Perhaps you can entertain us with tales of your adventures as we make our way at them.
We cannot turn them away.
Wait, so Laura's not coming with me? Oh, Team Laura's just Jin. Okay. Well, I could change the order here. Oh, let's play as Adam. Yay, Hugo. He's basically like Niall, but with Morag's power. Excellent. You've unlocked the ability to change party ores. Oh, so that's why I couldn't find it earlier. To do so, go to the main menu, characters, and press X and choose which team you want to control. The team position 1 will be under your direct control. Each team has its own style of doing battle, so feel free to experiment with them until you found one that best suits your preference. Additionally, you can press ZL outside of battle to change which team you can control directly. It's a rather useful feature, so feel free to play around with it. Just one more note about level 4 specials. The technique for Driver and Blade sharing one weapon is a unique innovation by Laura and her companions. Therefore, if you're controlling a team other than Laura's, you won't be able to use level 4 specials in battle. But who knows, as the adventure continues, Adam and Hugo might pick up this skill too one day. Until then, do your best working with what you've got. Okay, finally, we're in control again. You looked up Adam's Japanese voice and it sounds more fitting and sounds better. I mean, what am I trying to say? I totally believe you, because Japanese voice actors are incredible. And I always find, it's the same reason why I play Final Fantasy XIV with Japanese voices. It's because they're really good and I'm familiar with a lot of Japanese voice actors. And these games that use like predominantly European dubbing studios, they're not bad. But I find it so weird sometimes when everyone has like some kind of European accent. Like it's okay if everyone has like a little bit of it, but sometimes it just doesn't fit for certain characters, especially in Final Fantasy XIV where like you go to like the Doma where it's like all Asian inspired and then you hear people speaking in like British accents and it's so odd. I honestly can't stand those sorts of environments. Would you mind going in my place, Jin? If you'd asked me to go practically anywhere else, I'd be fine, but that ship? No way. Wait, take Laura and Hayes along? Not yet? Okay then. I'll wait around here a bit longer. Wait, what if I just take her now? I'm like, no, you're coming with me. I will accompany Lady Laura. If Lady Laura's going with you, I will gladly do the same. Well... I'm just gonna take you with me, I don't care. Alright, then I suppose we'll get on the move. Laura and Hayes will be removed from the party if you approach the flagship. If you want to re-add Laura to the party, return to Torgoth and speak to her. Okay, well we're not going to the flagship anyway, so that's fine. I want to try playing as Adam. Apparently that's an option, I guess. But we're going this way. Is the flagship that way? I thought the flagship's also this way. Where's my full map? Wait, do I not have a full map? Oh no, skip travel, I forgot that's where the map is. Can I not? Oh, here, okay. I'm guessing the flagship's over here by the harbor. So as long as I just don't divert that way, I think I'll be fine. I think. Come on, Laura, get over your
what have we got here?
phobia of flagships. You could do it. I believe in you. But hopefully this means that since we have an actual tank in the party, actually I should give him some items actually. Look at Hugo, he's such a good boy.
Grant me the wisdom to lead ever better. I am always learning.
I'm always learning.
Work hard enough, and our efforts won't be in vain.
I'll give everyone a little bit of extra HP.
Must have improved.
Agility, ether. Oh, she doesn't have an HP node. Okay, fine. Okay, I have luck. Defense affinity lost when a teammate falls in battle. Well, if you're my main tank, you need HP, so I'll give you that. I'll give you this. Oh, no, I need to give you separate slots. Laura, you can have... I guess you can get the Bunnet Choker, I guess. No harm. Okay.
This takes me back.
We'll see how long it takes for me to get tired of grabbing every single collectible point I pass.
This takes me back.
Maybe there'll be new conversations. Let's check the camp. Look, we're getting all crowded already. I didn't think we'd get this many of the playable characters so soon. I thought we'd be like maybe the second stream. Looks like you got your hands full too, Hugo. I hadn't expected you to be pursuing the Aegis independently. We will not allow him to escape our grasp. If it comes to battle, then better to face the Aegis with the sturdiest of blades like Bridget and Aegeon. Yes, you're right. First, we must head to the location that we gleaned from the 4th Decade's intelligence. Perhaps something there will reveal the forward path. If the Aegis does bar away, would you assist us in battle, Adam? Watch him be like, no, I will not assist you. Believe me, that's always been my intention. My only fear is that we just don't have the capability to stand up to him yet. Well, you better work out where to get some of that capability and fast. Uh-huh. Aegis seems quite commanding, doesn't she? Tell me about it. Okay, what do you guys make? Hugo does machine tinkering.
I'm a little nervous, to tell you the truth.
It's cute. Bridget does perfumery.
Let's see. What aroma do I desire?
And Aegeon. Look at Aegeon. He looks so confused. Refined cuisine.
I will challenge myself today.
Okay, cute. Wait. Rest.
What an incredible feeling.
I can still improve. I have to.
Wait, now Adam's like a level underneath Laura. When did that happen? He was like ahead of her earlier, wasn't he? Don't want to fight that big snake. Oh, wait. Hugo, can you tinker with these? No? Okay, never mind. You want me to go under or over?
What have we got here?
Okay, no, I'm going the right way. Okay. maybe we'll fight these guys. I just want to see what it feels like with a full party.
When the going gets tough, we get tough.
Oh, these guys aren't. Those guys aren't even aggroing. But never mind. Now they are. Ow.
You're wide open. No punches are complete.
You really do have a lot of trouble keeping your power in check, don't you?
That was pretty good.
It's not my fault my enemies fall over when I so much as look at them funny.
I would rather not cross swords with her again, if I can avoid it.
Rising up!
Riding high. Just tell me when you're doing it.
So much comfier in battle with 3 characters now.
Yes, indeed. I will hold the front line.
I'm not even really like actively doing anything. I'm just letting the CPUs do most of the work. That's a big beetle. That's probably a unique enemy. Let's stay away from that. Let's take on these guys.
I hope you're all ready for this.
Hey, get back here. I hate how characters in this game walk slower when their weapon is drawn for no explicable reason other than just to make it more difficult to chase after enemies. Flashbacks to the abandoned factory from the last game. I don't even know which one I'm attacking. I'm attacking this dude. Right? It's so annoying. Like, especially, this game loves to have enemies that, like, or I haven't seen it yet in this one, but in Xenoblade 2, they had so many enemies that love to, like, go grab all their friends, and they would pull the entire room if you grabbed one of them. You can't chase after them, it's so annoying. Tell me, you finally found the uninhabited Titan. That's right, made it here without a scratch. The map, the bard's song, the elder's legend, it was all true. Ah, I wish you could have had some of the fun after you bonded with me. No fair. Of course, back then I had no idea I'd be the driver in Aegis someday. Not a clue. And I also had no idea I'd end up with a blade who was so hungry for experience. I mean, I prefer it when you have something interesting to say. I choose to take that as a compliment. Well, sure, it was hardly boring discovering that legendary uninhabited Titan. The natives gave us a fine chase. Natives? I thought you said it was uninhabited. Well, to be precise, we didn't meet any humans there. Just some monsters of the Arachno, Antal, and Skeeter variety. Cool. And they were pretty huge specimens, too. We must have looked like extra tempting appetizers to them. Wait, we? Who is we? There were really quite a lot of them. We were lucky to get off the Titan in one piece. Ah, a fine recompense for an adventurer's heart. So your plans to build a holiday villa there came to nothing. It's more than a little tragic. Well, I mean, that wasn't the primary aim. Perhaps I didn't get a material reward, but I certainly got a spiritual reward. Things didn't work out quite so well for my playmates, though. How so? It was kind of a paradise for insects, but I heard later it was laid to waste by someone or other. The ways of humans are often cruel. What's done is done. It was a time of war, and they had to find a place for some refugees. But the monsters couldn't have grasped that. They probably just saw arrogant humans wrecking their home. Ah, the telling of it falls hard upon my ears. Your Majesty, forgive my interruption, but this appears to be the location mentioned in the report. Ah, so we're here already? The journey passes the blinking of an eye thanks to Adam's enchanting tale. But Hugo, we already arrived here when you started telling this tale. If your servant's humble recounting was able to relieve your imperial tedium, truly the most blessed of men am I. Oh, I do wish you'd cut it out, Adam. I'm not your better, and you should know it. I wouldn't be so sure of that, Hugo, old friend. Now then, Mithra, I'd really like to get your opinion on this as Aegis. Wait, so I thought Hugo was still young. Like, he can't have known Adam for that long. Unless he's just older and looks a lot younger than he is. I'm pretty sure he's still young. Like how she does this like unflattering look over it. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but this isn't Malice's handiwork. How did you come to that conclusion, Mithra? Malice's attacks would have melted the earth and turned it into glass. But whatever did this only scorched the grass. It can't have been such a high temperature. That's a very wise deduction. We're lucky to have you for an ally. I offer my apologies to you all for leading you to this disappointing conclusion. Nay, Aegeon, we could not have known without further investigation. With each possibility we discard, we move all the closer to our goal. Everyone, look there. Whoa, where did that thing come from? How'd that sneak up on us? It's a big one. Indeed, we cannot let it run riot. Just think of the damage it could do if we got to Lasham Cove or a settlement. Everyone, get to it. Except for you, Milton and Mikhail.
And here I thought we were being inconspicuous.
Oh, you don't even get boss music, man. Okay, Hugo, can you tank? Thank you. No, not me. Hugo, please. Hugo. No, not Laura. Okay, thank you, Hugo. I do like that we can finally play as the Blades. It feels so weird. Oh, you're already dead. It felt so weird in the last game how you didn't directly control the Blades. They're supposed to be the actual fighters. A fire-spewing monster. It's a good thing we had Aegeon on hand. Perhaps it's bold of me to say, but I've dealt with worse. Well, it seems safe to assume that this was the cause of the burn marks. I never would have dreamed that such a foul fiend could have lain in wait so close to Torgoth. Maybe it was driven out of its original home in a territorial dispute. I've heard that it happens from time to time. Yeah, maybe, but more likely some humans stole or smashed its home up. We call them monsters, but to them, we're the monsters. Wow, you're so deep, Mithra, you're 14. Indeed, it must be thus. The day shall dawn where man's exploitation of the Titans will bring us all to ruin. Perhaps that dawn is already upon us. Nah, Hugo, we still got like a couple hundred years. We're good. Speaking of bad humans... Hi, Amalthus. I missed you too. Not really.
Interesting thing you've got there.
Malice, enough.
It's all right. Indal's most sacred treasure, the Aegis. It is said to be the embodiment of the Architect's light, the divine revelations our founder Maldonare received.
Really? Then...
Here, let me destroy your prized treasure.
That's what I will be called too. After all, I am born of divinity, not just some reflection.
You believe yourself so strong?
Don't you?
Wait, so he's not actually... He wasn't...
Your situation doesn't look good.
He just called himself the Aegis? Like, the Aegis is not a term that the Architect came up with? I know he had, like, different terms for...
Behind the Praetor forever.
He had different terms for the...
That has nothing to do with you.
Aegises, but I didn't think Malos just came up with a word himself.
Be here.
Dude, how do you see with those buttons over your eye?
Here.
What is this place?
It It's a very tasty secret.
A tasty secret.
Formerly known only to the Praetor and me. The essence of our Judician forebears, originally salvaged from the bottom of the Cloud Sea. Some of it may hail from the fabled land of Moritha.
Moritha?
Look. This here display is a diagram of what human cells are made of. And then this one here is a blades.
Astonishingly alike.
Wow, the blades one is green and the human's yellow.
After all, they are descended from humans too. That in and of itself isn't too shocking. But this...
It's the same, isn't it?
Just wait.
That's a core crystal.
Exactly. A blade's core crystal contains information not only pertaining to humans, it also records schematics describing all manner of animal tissues.
You're saying blades contain detailed information of all living creatures?
Not just that. Have a look at this undeveloped part. That is from a Titan. It suggests that this particular piece may one day develop into a Titan. Isn't it mind-boggling? A message from the architect, no doubt.
From the architect?
Indeed. This is just what you were after. I wish to investigate this and learn more of what the architect has in store for this world, and perhaps claim this knowledge for our own.
Including the Praetor?
Perhaps. Isn't this in line with your own?
He's doing the Arthur hand-shaking, fist-clenching meme.
I may as well help out.
Okay, Coraline, thanks so much for your help, Mr. Button Eyes. I believe that concludes my mission. Shall we head to the flagship? Laura be like, oh, flagship! Oh, gotta get out of here right now. Fine by me, it's a good place for us to exchange information, except for Laura. It's currently moored at Lasham Cove. Then to Lasham Cove we go, except Laura.
I think we've done what's expected of us.
I guess I'll just quick travel there. Save us the trouble. Huh? There's a massive ship over at the port. Yes, Laura, that's the thing you're afraid of. Ah yes, that would be the Ardanian flagship. You're kidding, that's yours? Makes sense. You want to make a show of your nation's might, do it with a big boat. Why aren't we all bored? It'd be a shame to leave some of us waiting outside. Oh, no need really, I'm terrible with stuffy environments, and all that noble food doesn't sit well with me. You could have the cooks recreate some of your country's cuisine if it pleases you. I appreciate the sentiment, Hugo, but I'll pass. Come on, Hayes. Right here, Lady Laura. Oh, come on, Hugo had you checkmated. She's not going to get used to it anytime soon with that attitude. Goodbye, Laura.
This takes me back.
Wait, is this guy's name Minnie? Your name is Minnie? And not like spelled like Minnie Mouse Minnie, it's just literally the word Minnie. Okay, Minnie. Hope you're doing well, Minnie. See you later, Minnie. Oh, Toasty, thank you so much for following me. Thanks for being a froggy friend. I appreciate it. That is a big ship. That is a big ship. I will admit, that is a big ship.
Right. So it was the Xian forces that ravaged this area.
Yes. Many troops remained here with no orders after Malos sank their homeland. We're doing our best to disarm them, but... well, you've seen the village.
Oh, look, Milton and Mikhail are having fun in the background.
Sadly, it's happened more than once.
The powers that be bicker among themselves, ignoring the larger danger.
We have to go to sleep? Yeah, no problem.
And right now...
thanks so much for dropping by. I hope you rest well.
We cannot afford.
Really appreciate it.
I will go take a look.
It's still... Milton never properly introduced himself.
I'd like to tell you that the people bask in the peace of His Majesty's rule. But I'm afraid that would be a lie.
Same as everywhere else then, yes?
Torna has not escaped Malos's rampage unscathed.
If that is so, allow me to offer you the Imperial Army's assistance in this time of...
Don't worry about it. This is exactly the reason why Indol entrusted her to me.
You heading to bed too? Thank you so much for coming by.
So you came.
Sleep well. Thank you so much.
The future king of Torna. I'm glad I thought to send a messenger.
King, don't joke about it. Rumors like that could cause trouble at home.
I am merely a quester. I hold no such influence.
I quested today, but tomorrow...
He's a quester because he does quests. Like us. We're questers. This game's gonna force us to be questers.
The core's color is different. And she's a woman, too. Quite lovely indeed.
God, a mouth is just so
Malos
creepy.
Was all brawn and brutish strength.
You worry?
No, quite the contrary. Everybody knows a blade's appearance bears no relation to their power. You could be the heroine of our resistance.
No, I won't be anyone's anything.
That's fine now. I have only one thing to ask of you. To rectify the mistake I made and erase Malos from the face of the world.
So that's why the returning hero, pacifier of the Borderlands, was really just...
Never before has a blade broken free and rampaged like this. I can see why Indol would prefer to keep it quiet. They're even routing support to the militia through Argentum for deniability.
And then towards you.
I'm just some princeling. Me.
Surely, if you defeat Malos, your cover will be blown.
If indeed. But we're not in it for the glory, are we? When we're done, I'll just plow my fields in peace.
Your Majesty.
Is that what the kids call it nowadays?
Some of our troops have returned to base, but...
Is something wrong?
They're all reporting something strange. A marauding group of routed mercenaries, trying to avoid any attention.
Just remnants, hmm? That is strange. There's not much around here for them, in the way of paid work or opportunities for looting.
As your Majesty commanded, our men did not engage. We confirmed their bearing, then withdrew.
And? Where were they going?
The village outskirts.
But why there? There's nothing but graveyards.
What the?
Oh, right, it's
oh, no.
Mr. Blue Hand. See, Laura, this is what you get for wandering off. Couldn't you just stay on the ship and just not join a meeting? Come on.
At first, I thought to take it. But I'd made it for her, and I'd like her to keep it forever.
So, the bitch is dead, is she? Shame. I had a soft spot for her.
Watch your language, man.
Ha! Guess you learned how to use a weapon at least. Big change from a tiny kid trying not to piss herself in fear.
You're... No!
You look a little different than the last time I saw you. You're wearing clothes this time.
God.
You remember me? How touching.
A face that ugly, I couldn't forget. Trust me, I tried.
Harsh.
What do you want? Not that I can't imagine.
I'm here to take back what's mine, kid. But before that, I'll take a bit of time to express my gratitude to you.
Still can't get over he has like
It ain't gonna be pretty.
a whole bunch of kunai just strapped to his shoulder guard for no reason.
Watch as I cut you into little sticky chunks, just to make sure the last thing he feels is complete despair.
I'll hold them up. You get to the others quickly.
No use. Hayes, he knew about you. He brought no blades, just more mercs.
Exactly. Don't worry. I'm gonna treat you real good before I get to the cutting.
Man, how inconvenient it would be if your hand had only 3 fingers and 2 of them were like spiky claws. You wouldn't be able to do anything. And hey Danny, welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by. Yes, we're playing Torna now. How do I like it compared to the base game? It's hard to say, especially because we just started today and they just keep throwing tutorials at us, even if they're the same thing. I like being able to switch between the driver and the blade in battle, which is cool, but looks like they didn't really improve much else. And I'm kind of dreading the whole community aspect of doing side quests, but I mean, it's okay. It's okay so far. I guess we'll see as it goes along.
Well, you're not so tough with it.
No, I want to fight Gort. I want to fight this guy first. Let's take care of Scurvy Curtis.
Careful.
You're a lifesaver.
There.
Okay. Your turn, insufferable Ulysses. You guys are pretty weak. I mean, it's probably scaled to be weak on purpose since I only have 2 characters. Okay. Anti-pathetic Archibald. Wait, you're anti-pathetic Archibald? What a name.
I fight for my friends.
I fight for my friends. Who do you think you are, Ike? Oh my gosh, you are so weak. You are so weak. Who needs Jin? I don't need Jin. Yeah, aren't we intrepid? Intrepid's one of those words young, cool people use nowadays, right?
You're starting to piss me off. Oi! Surround them so they don't get away!
My lady, you have to go.
It's all right. He's here.
Why do you have to come leaping from a cliff? It's a straight path from the ship to here. Yeah, how do you like having your other arm cut off again? Come on, man. What do you think would happen if you did this again?
Enough. What's next then? Right leg? Or the left? Or how about...
Enough! That's enough, Jin. Just leave him. For my sake.
Well, don't let him run away! Yeah, catch him. Jeez. Did he actually get away? It's so dumb. Well, we'll be fighting him again. I'll talk. He just got one arm cut off and then he got all panicky. Come on.
So you let him go? Even without his arms, he may cause you more trouble one day.
I didn't want to end it here. He might deserve it, but he did take care of my mother, so... Let's go back. I suppose I can bring myself to step foot on this flagship after
What,
all.
suddenly you're okay with it? Okay, Laura, you do you. You do you. My arms!
My arms! Bastards! I'm gonna kill
I like how he's like Naruto running and
every last
leaving a trail of blood behind him, most probably. And how they don't want to show us his severed arm, so they keep cutting it with the camera frame.
The hell are you?
Oh, hey Coraline.
Stop it!
Okay, well, you're back, Laura. I'm gonna stick with Adam for a little bit. It's so weird when we get out of a cutscene and then all the characters look to the same direction. Like, look at that. There isn't even like a collectible over there. Why are you all glancing that way? That's so weird. I'm glad they didn't stop to make it a whole like moral dilemma about killing him or not killing him. Kind of like they did with Mumcar, which is so stupid. Like they went on this big like moral high ground about not killing him, but then they basically killed him, but then they didn't kill him directly, so then they just felt good about themselves. Like in an RPG where you're constantly killing things, if you're gonna make like the dilemma of killing someone in a cutscene like impactful, you gotta frame it the correct way. Well, here we are. Welcome aboard, my honored guests. It's funny, I was expecting it to be all glitz and glamour, halls of gold, diamond chandeliers and all that. You haven't even gone inside yet, Laura. You already saw this part. There's nothing like that here. I like this much better. It all depends on the country. Some of the nobility like to travel in style. And believe me, Hugo doesn't have any style. Just kidding. They don't go halfway. Moradane, on the other hand, is a military state. They take a more pragmatic approach. Just as their emperor must be a masterful driver, so must their diplomatic vessels be armed for war. That is the Ardanian way. So as long as its mission is not a covert one, every flagship under our command must be a throne I may ascend. And if the leader is the first to fall, what then? Jin. It's alright, Laura. He makes a valid point. That is precisely why Aegeon and Bridget, the jewels of the Empire, have been bestowed upon me. Your Majesty. We will do everything in our power to protect you, Your Majesty, even at the cost of our lives. I'm blessed to have such loyal companions. Your Majesty, we have urgent news. Well, His Majesty is currently entertaining guests. I would entreat you not to incur his displeasure. My humble apologies, Your Majesty. It's alright, I trust this is news of special importance. Please, give us your tidings. Of course, Your Majesty. As you know, we've applied stricter regulations to our scout patrols in light of the recent tragedy at Torgoth. Well, one of our patrols happened upon a young Gormati near the camp at Seagullfell, but they lost track of him. So you think he might be a survivor? We believe so. We can send out further patrols immediately if His Majesty assents. I see. I'm sorry that we had to keep you waiting. Please go ahead. Yes, Your Majesty. I would like for my country to shelter as many refugees as falls within our means. I do hope he can be found quickly. Wait, we should go with them. Yes, volunteer us for more fetch quests. Love it. What for? Their army's not exactly short-staffed. He's just a kid. He'll be scared witless of the soldiers. Of course he's going to run away. Laura's got a point. Very well, let's head out. You would do well to make haste before he strays any further afield. Thanks, guys. You're such a bunch of do-gooders. It's gonna land us in trouble someday. Where's the boy gone?
In troubled times,
What's the
we
dog
help
doing?
each other.
So let's see how far. Okay, that's not really far. Let's go.
What have we got here?
I'm just gonna avoid these monsters, I don't care. Who needs XP? Seagull fowl. Oh, there's level 30 enemies there, so we shouldn't be straying too far. Well, here's the campsite at Seagullfell. Now, about that boy. Hey, isn't that him? Whoa. Hey, wait, we won't hurt you. You mean you no harm, please stay. You won't hurt me? I see you've decided to trust us for now, at least. We're affiliated with the Ardanian forces. We didn't come to bring you mischief. Bring you mischief. We know what happened to Torgoth and have been acting wholeheartedly to protect the refugees. You've escaped from Torgoth too, perhaps. That's right. Can you tell us your name? It's Callie. Young Callie, do you know Lasham Cove? The boat of my countrymen is moored there. I know it. I know the boat too. It's huge. Will you journey with us, young man? We can also offer a hot meal. What's wrong? You don't want to get on the boat? No, it's not that. I've lost Kelly, I mean, my sister. I have to find her. Callie and Kelly, that will get confusing with your parents. That's important stuff, kid. Why don't you tell us right away? I'll tell you what, you run ahead to Lasham Cove and wait by the boat. We'll find your sister for you. Well, I never. We promise you that, Callie. We'll find her for you. Can I really trust you? Yeah, of course. Any idea where we might find this sister of yours? Actually, she likes watching the big boats at Lasham Cove. So maybe she'll be somewhere you can see them all coming and going. Then perhaps we should begin at a high up place that overlooks the cove. Okay, I'll wait at the harbor, but please find my sister. You're a community dude. I doubt I can do this excavation.
Don't have to tell me twice.
got here.
To be fair, all the enemies in Xenoblade 1 were monsters and machines, or trying to assassinate Melia, so they and Two-Face were only killed by the MC. Well, my biggest problem with that is, too, that in Xenoblade 1, it was like... It was so... because you fight so many enemies in the game, and yes, you kill monsters, but then some of the monsters, like, actually had, like, they never addressed the fact that, like, the lizard people, or, like, any of those guys, like, they all, honestly, you could tell that they had, like, a civilization of their own, and yes, they were trying to attack us, but you still, like, kill them, but they're, like, mobs, so, like, no one seems to care. And you still, like, beat up the assassins in, like, the tomb, but no one seems to care or, like, flinch at that. And then, like, Dunban is, like, obviously has a lot of reason to be pissed off at Mumkar. So, like, just because he's angry, and then, like, he wants to kill him, which is totally understandable. But then, like, Shell kind of stops him. He's like, no, killing's not the answer. But then, like... And they're like, they go over this big thing where it's like, oh yeah, no, you're right, he's a bad guy, but the killing is bad. But then, like, Mumkar dies anyways, basically still from something we did, because we're kind of the ones that put him in the situation where he died. But then we're all like, oh yeah, we didn't kill him, so we can wash our hands of that, we don't need any guilt, because we weren't the ones who directly killed him. Even though we kind of did, even if it was kind of indirect, it was still like, it was just a stupid way to approach the whole moral conundrum. I think they could have done it so much better, but then they make it this, like, big moral quandary, and I'm like, no, like... If you want to make it a moral quandary of where to kill someone, you need to, like, phrase the whole situation in a way that's a little bit more, like, two sides of the story that we can relate to. But it's like no one's gonna side with Mumkar looking at the situation. And then the fact that we're like, oh, well, he's dead anyways, and we didn't actually do it, so the end result was the same, but then everyone acted like it was so different, and I was like, I was so appalled by the way they handled that situation. I mean, I don't care about Mumkar, but... The moral lesson they were trying to give in the game was just, it was just not there. It was just not there. Oh, finally, Milton, you get to talk. What was Callie's sister called again? Kelly? Kelly, yeah, so Kelly went to look at the boat all on her own. I guess. Pretty gutsy for a little girl to travel through the wilds of Gormod on her own like that. She's probably got bigger stones than you, Mick. Well, yeah, insult him, thanks, Milton. Shut up, I could do it no problem. Sure, you could. You wouldn't do it alone? Obviously, I could do it blindfolded. You don't sound so sure. Well, I'll prove it then. Come on, boys, play nice. We will, sorry. Milton started it. Shut it, you. Excellent banter.
An incredible feeling.
I can still improve. I have to.
All credit to my siblings in arms.
Why is Laura, like, 2 levels ahead of you now? She was only 1 level ahead of Adam earlier, and she was on par with Hugo, and now suddenly she's higher, even though she was... Well, I guess she did fight that... She fought, Blue Claw by herself, so I guess that's where the XP comes from. Look at all these level 30 monsters. Oh, they want me to go to that little outcrop. Okay. I think it might still be faster if I go from here.
Pleasant stroll.
Right. Where shall we head to next?
Through here.
This takes me back. And here
Oh, hi. I didn't mean to fight you, but I will fight you.
My friend, put your minds at ease.
Ready to go.
Looking good, isn't it?
Oh, hi, I didn't see you. pick up these items first, very slowly. What am I fighting? Oh, it's like underneath us. Why are we attacking it? How are you guys hitting it when we can't see them? What are you guys attacking? Why is he down there? Why are you guys attacking that thing? Okay, thanks for attacking that random innocent monster. Yeah, right? You can only kill things if you know their name, apparently. It's like, we can kill random nameless NPCs in games, and then suddenly you kill a named character, no matter how evil or bad they are, and then everyone's like, oh, moral quandary.
What do we got here?
If you're gonna write a moral quandary into your game that has to do with the dilemma of taking a life or not taking a life, you gotta be consistent with it and build it into your gameplay too.
You're mine now.
I don't like games where they try to do that in like a really silly, convoluted way. Like Tales of Zestiria was, I mean, I talk about this a lot because I love the Tales game, but I did not like Zestiria, and I hated the way they wrote their story. And it was all like, oh, when we kill things normally, their souls go to like heaven afterwards, so it's okay to kill them. But then, like, the second they kill something and they're like not sure if it goes to heaven, and it's like, oh no, we killed something and it's not going to heaven, and it's like, this is so convoluted. You guys don't even have physical proof that things are actually going to heaven afterwards. So then suddenly now that you're questioning it and suddenly feeling bad about killing one person, like, just so silly. If you want to write it, like, I love games that their battle system has an integral tie to their lore and their story in a way that makes sense. But when they don't, when they're at odds with each other, you either have to gloss over it or you can't, like, justify it with some weird roundabout way. Like, it's just so silly. Huh? Who are you? Kelly, yeah, that's me. How do you know? Oh, my brother. You can take me to him? Oh, please. Where's the boy gone? I'll just teleport back, I'm lazy.
It's a nice change of pace.
Alright, remind me why we're here again?
Callie! Callie! Aw. I can't thank you enough. Carefully you don't lose her again, kid. You should be looking out for your little sis, you know. Yeah, I'll make sure that never happens again. Mithra actually being level-headed. Never thought I'd see the day. I mean, I know Mithra's like a loose cannon and stuff, but like, she's not exactly impressing me just by wanting to reunite the siblings. Hey Callie, you left this behind. I've been holding on to it the whole time. Oh. I thought that was gone forever. Nice one, Kelly. It looks just like Laura's mother's keepsake. Hey, mind if I take a look at that? No problem. Aw, did her mom, like, make these for the children? How did you come by this? I got it from Auntie Renea. What? My mother. Auntie Renea had another one, but Callie was always hankering after it. She said it was really precious to her and she couldn't let it go, so she made me one that looked a bit like it. She said she was sorry she couldn't make it any better. I mean, I don't care about that so much, she made it for me. So it's precious to me, no matter what it looks like. I see, well take care of yourselves, you two. We promise. Hey, the way you said that just now, it sounded just like Auntie Renea. Yeah, just like her. Haha, I don't doubt it. I'm sure that we could converse for hours, but I'd like to propose a course of action for our new friends here. For us, you mean? That's right, our vessel here will soon return to Moradane. Perhaps you two ought to be aboard when it sets sail. A wise idea, things are not so unsettled in Moradane. Moradane, huh? No, I made a promise to our dad. He said he was waiting for us. We can't leave Gormont. You're right. Thanks, but I guess we can't come with you. We need to stay behind and wait for Dad at the camp. Understood. We cannot force you to come. Indeed, if you start moving around now, there's a chance you might miss him. Of course, we'll leave you with some provisions so you won't get hungry. Yeah, okay. Thank you for everything. I bring news. Something tells me it's urgent. I have another side quest for you. Correct, ma'am. If I may, this information is for His Highness's ears only. You may approach. Whisper, whisper from this distance. I see. Everyone, may I ask you to reconvene in the boat's strategy room later? Something unforeseen, is it? Indeed, I'll give you the details presently. Great. You received a crafting recipe for Laura. You don't just get them as quest rewards, but also for increasing community or from treasure troves. New recipes let you create items you couldn't create previously, which is enormously exciting. Check them out while camping.
How about next time you help yourselves?
Wait, it says I got Renea's charm. Oh no, this is intel. Oh no, recipe. Okay. I was like, did I steal the charm off those kids? Because they just said it was precious to them. Got it. Actually, I should buy some weapons. Actually, we're about to move locations. Maybe there'll be better stuff in the next place. I'm not exactly hankering right now. Increases aggro reduction. Increases aggro every second. Oh, that'd be good for Hugo. Hugo, I have something for you. Oh, look at him. He's so cute. Hugo is definitely a Kiro type character, as I call them. His hairstyle and his color palette.
Thank you all for joining me here. I'm afraid I have important news that I need to impart to Adam.
Oh, yes?
It's about the militia.
The who now?
I've been gathering an army in Uriah. People who've lost homes, families. People who'll make a stand against Malos.
Well, according to intelligence we received, they have departed from Uriah now.
What? Why? Malos' whereabouts are still unclear.
It seems that Uriah has conscripted them all. It's now a special regiment of the Urian Self-Defense Forces.
I thought I'd sorted this all out with the Urian King.
At His Majesty's behest, we have ascertained the position of the moving troops. They are heading to Torna as we speak.
We have established communications, so you can send word at any time.
When they get to Torna, tell them to go to a letter. Ugh.
As you say.
Laura? I've never seen Adam like that before. He's gone off somewhere. Is it best to leave him alone, do you think? That's for you to decide. I'll go where you go. Right. No, he might need someone at a time like this. We need to go after him. The models in this game always clip through themselves for everything already, so I don't think it'd be a big deal if they did it more during the cutscenes. Especially since some cutscenes, they like zoom in on the people and it's like their hair is going through their entire body and it's like, great. Adam, didn't he go out to get some air? You're worried about him, right? You should go talk to him. Oh, no, I don't want to talk to you, Mithra. I want to talk to Hayes. Stop it. Master Adam is a kind soul. To even consider making a place for their families and soldiers who have lost their homes shows great compassion. But I couldn't help noticing that he looked very pained. Ooh, treasure.
The suspense is killing me.
Everyone else is in here. Whoa, cool ship. Master Adam. We left the Resistance there because we trusted the king. Oh Laura, how can this be happening? I sense that His Majesty is not quite himself of late. I cannot blame him, considering the terrible events to which he has borne witness. Though he tries not to show it, I have come to understand the workings of his heart. At present, it's unclear exactly why the King of Uriah has acted the way he did regarding the Resistance. Let's hope it's just a simple misunderstanding. No matter the age, you must always be prepared lest some conniving rat stabs you in the back. I'm not referring to anyone in particular, you understand, but it's a story you hear all too often. I'll advise you to tread very carefully. Oh, you actually have a name, Special Inquisitor. Vil Ethelmar. If the worst were to happen, my duty is to return Bridget and Aegeon's core crystals to Moradane. Of course, I hope that's never necessary. Wait, why am I... Oh. Oh, okay. You're part of my community now. How convenient, I can only navigate the hallways which I need in this giant ship. It's kind of interesting too that, like, on the cover of Xenoblade 2 in the background, it's the Urian Titan in the background. Even though it's not, I would say, one of the lesser important Titans in the game, probably because it just looks iconic. And of course, Xenoblade 3, they're bringing it back on the cover as well. Like, Uriah's the continent that we have the least number of playable characters and important people coming from. Even their monarchs aren't, like, named.
That wasn't like you.
Huh. You think so?
Yes. I thought you always know what to do. You're never lost.
I wish that really were the case.
I've only known him for like a day, Laura.
To tell the truth, I'm always worrying. Ever since I became Mithra's driver, anyway.
It didn't seem that way at all.
Power lends one an air of capability. Even more so when it comes to the Aegis. When we first met, we could have burnt you to pieces. Though fortunately, we avoided that thanks to Jin.
Is that why you were away from the militia?
As I am not in full control of Mithra's power. Scores of soldiers could die by my hand. I was frightened. This cataclysm Malos caused, it's likely all because Questa Amalthus was unable to control him. And if that's true, then perhaps I too.
I think she's well aware. Just not so comfortable saying it.
No, Mithra is so comfortable
That's your
saying
analysis.
Well, I have been with Jin, the paragon of Torna, for 17 years. I can roughly tell how much of their strength the blade is using just by watching.
Look at Jin's hair clipping through his collar in the wall.
She's making sure you... No, she's holding herself back to make sure she doesn't go that way. Deep down, she's very kind.
You think? That still means I'm just not man enough.
Don't think that way. You'll get used to it little by little. I was the same.
If only time would slow down and afford me the chance.
Yeah.
Hey, Tulips Bloom, thank you so much for coming to the stream. And thanks for following me. Thanks for being a froggy friend. I appreciate it. You like my model? Thank you. We should be able to take a ship headed straight to Aletta from here. That's great, but why's it gotta be a passenger ship? Can't we travel with the Emperor? What's wrong with making a grand entrance? I'm awfully sorry. Though I may be traveling with Lord Adam, I'm afraid my actions aren't officially sanctioned. His Majesty's ship is a war vessel. It would take considerable negotiation before Torna granted us docking privileges. Figures. That attitude of yours is what gives us so much trouble. You just don't stop to think about the consequences, do you? Honestly, I give up. Behold the mighty Aegis, wielder of unthinkable power and unparalleled foolishness. Yeah, you tell her, Bridget. Put her in her place. Hey, would you get off my case? I didn't even say anything. Knock it off, you two. At the very least, we've got a nice leisurely cruise ahead of us, and that's something. I'm excited to meet the Resistance, people who all look up to Adam. Well then, if we're all agreed, let's get on with it and talk to the captain, shall we? Yeah, Vandam came from Urea, but that was like... that was so early in the game too, and all the events that happened there, and then you don't actually really go back to Urea in the main story after that. And even the Monarch of Urea just kind of pops out of nowhere, like the Queen in Xenoblade 2. So like, I understand like the Titan itself looks iconic, so it makes for a good like cover piece, but it's kind of weird for them to pick that one to be like the cover for Xenoblade 2, considering that it's a minimal role in the plot compared to like Indol, or even like Morardain, because we always had Morag with us and we would always talk about Morardain and stuff like that. But Urea was kind of like out of sight, out of mind as soon as we left it in the story, which is really weird because I thought that it'd be like a much bigger thing. So we still have 40 minutes left of the stream. I'm not sure if I should go to the next part because we're gonna board a ship to go somewhere else, or if I should work on building the community now just to save myself the trouble later. These people don't even have like quests for me right now, but they're like on my supporters list. Am I supposed to just pick up all these quests from these randos? Because I don't want to do that. Maybe I will just do all that off stream. I don't think it's worth showing. Like this guy doesn't have a quest for me, but he's listed on my community thing. And I feel like everyone's just gonna give me fetch quests. They're just gonna go ask me to get an item and bring it back. Yeah, I'll do the community stuff later, either off stream or like during the next stream, if it is indeed that important. Oh right, we're taking the small vessel. You again, eh? It's nice to have regulars. You're going to Aletta and Torna this time. You paid enough before, so this trip's on me. Ready to go? Yes. Here we go. I'll head for Aletta fast as I can. Don't blame me if you get ship sick. I like how it just looks like a train. It's just strapped to the bottom of a balloon whale. So we are in Torna before, but this is like a different section. Where are we in relationship to where we were before? Because I was like, Torna seems pretty small if that's all there was Okay, so it's not directly connected to where we were before. It's like up here. Okay. I mean, obviously the name of this title is Torna The Golden Country, so I would expect more of Torna to be seen. Secret treasure chest.
Now.
Ooh. Pouch expansion kit, thank you. Very nice. Even though I don't really make as...
This takes me back.
I don't use pouch items as much as I should be using. Oh, look at this bouncy Nopon. Look at how bouncy he is. Nice hair, dude.
Ahoy! Miss me? Lord Adam.
Lord Adam's finally come back!
Welcome back, Lord Adam.
Wow. Someone's got himself a bit of a fan club.
Maybe that's why he decided to take action. To wield that love for good.
By the way, Adam gave the order to meet in this place specifically, right? What's so special about it?
This land is Adam's domain. Look, that over there is his manor.
Certainly fit for a prince.
It could stand to be bigger.
Oh, shut up, Mithra.
And, you know, not in the middle of
Where's
nowhere.
your castle, huh, Mithra?
Are you completely incapable of saying something without sarcasm?
Sorry, it's just how I am. I don't really think I can help it.
She's right, though. It is quite away from the capital.
He is far too esteemed for his own good. Fourth in line to the throne, but loved by soldiers and citizens.
His relations with High Prince Zeta are quite strained as a result, I hear.
Really? I suppose even princes have problems.
We're placed out in the back of Beyond. It doesn't seem all that bad. Look at this lush scenery. I think I could live quite comfortably. It warms my heart to hear you say so. I like it here too. I've been thinking about dabbling in a bit of architecture here someday. You better finish Monolith Soft quickly then, so you can run off and live life as a hermit. That's the plan. Will we be staying here a while? Long enough to gather some intel on Malos. Plus, there are a few things I need to sort out with the Resistance. That suits me just fine. If you don't mind, I think I'll go for a stroll. Understood. Thank you all for acting in the interests of His Majesty. Where are you off to, Hugo? A regiment of ours has been tasked with disarming remnant Syrian troops at a nearby archipelago. My presence there has been requested so I may inspire them. And inspired they will be. It would take a stone heart not to be touched by your selfless courage. It goes both ways, Adam. I also wish to express my gratitude for their unceasing efforts. These two are just constantly, like, complimenting each other. It's so wholesome. And then you have, like, Bridget and Mithra constantly, like, catfighting. Aegean shall act as my bodyguard. Bridget, I'd like you to remain here as a point of contact. Don't go running off without me once you discover Malus' whereabouts now. What, face him without His Majesty's prodigious talents? It would be foolhardy in the utmost. I'm honored that you think so. Alright, I will return shortly. Hold the fort for us, Bridget. I'll be just fine as long as you take care of His Majesty, Aegean. Right then, let's see if we can't iron out a few of those problems the Resistance have been having. Is that something we can help with? Jin and I would be more than happy to help. Right, Jin? Of course, if that's what you want. Thanks, both of you. You'll be a big help. The biggest problem we've got right now is a lack of provisions. I like how she always consults Jin too, but she doesn't consult Hayes. Because she's just like, oh, Hayes will do whatever I tell her to. I don't need to worry about her. The biggest problem we've got... Oh, I already read that part. What, food provisions? I'm afraid so. Like you said, this place is cut off from the rest of the world. It's no wonder they're so hard up. I think making sure our army doesn't die of starvation is more important than fighting Malos right now, don't you? Yes, very wise. History has proven many a time that the victors are those who have been fed and well rested. Just so, we should start by talking to Brogan, as he's the one who divvies up the rations, shall we?
In troubled times, we help each other.
Guess I'll set the quest. It's nice that they let us continue to play as blades that don't have their drivers with us. It was so weird in the Xenoblade 2 at parts where you'd have a blade with you, but the driver wasn't actually with you, so then they would just, like, not participate in battle, and you're like, bruh, you could help us out, you know. You're not completely helpless without your driver. Shifty Quartermaster. Brogan, is that you? Whoa. Lord Adam. Please, a moment. Gah. Huh. Are you okay, man? Hey, he's turning blue. Throat jammed. Give him the Heimlich. Here, drink some water. Oh, just punch him in the stomach. Gulp, gulp, gulp. Ah. Phew. Looks like your color's returned. I'm afraid I have no idea who you are, but I owe you my life. I think you're exaggerating a little there. Not at all. I'd give you something by way of thanks, but I'm afraid it's a difficult time for me right now. Brogan, have you been snitching food on the sly again? Lord Adam, no. Perish the very thought. So, what were you doing here then? Because whatever it was, it sounded awfully like someone guzzling to me. Prince, I was disposing of spoiled food, your highness. You mean you were scarfing down rotten food? That can't be good for your health. Thank you kindly for your concern, but I am fortunate to have a naturally robust gut. I couldn't risk giving this inferior stuff to the resistance fighters. That sorta makes sense. Assuming he's actually telling the truth, he could just be eating good food. You could say I was maximizing efficiency by combining food quality management with disposal. And if I can quieten the rumblings of my stomach at the same time, well, that's a tertiary bonus. Yes, Brogan, I get it. You'll stop at nothing to make things more efficient. As we've just seen, you'll even risk your own life for it. Well, I think that you're giving it a little too much credit there, Adam. Could you give me a report on the state of our food supplies? Of course. Well, since your highness's recent return, we've been catering for a few more soldiers. We've organized food gathering squads and dispatched them here and there, but sadly, manpower does not suffice. I suppose I bear some responsibility for that. Yeah, we should help out with the catering, too. Indeed, we must do what we can to improve the situation until His Majesty returns. Thank you all, you're too kind. Here's a list of our most needed foodstuffs. Time to go on a fetch quest, everyone. I hope you like fetch quests. 2 grim dark crabs, 4 portions of Ferris beast meat, 2 large lacto nuts, and 6 measures of weeping flour. That seems easily doable. Bruh, we're feeding an entire army. That doesn't sound like enough to help pad out our rations. That sounds like maybe 1 or 2 people's extra meals. We should probably get 1 more of each than he asked for. He's pilfer prone. I guess we have everything we need to start searching. Great.
My favorite
There's a
part.
clear structure to this lock.
Also work on building blade skills between streams. Because again, that's just tedious work again.
Nighttime.
So they're not going to directly tell me where to get all these items, huh?
I want to rest now.
The simple errand thing is still here. Hey, Adam. How come we're low on food? Like, aren't you the boss around here? Can't you just tax them a little? Yes, tax everyone. That's the best answer. I hate to see you in power. Life is hard here, Mithra. Aletta's in the hinterlands of Torna. The population's small compared to the capital. With the resistance forces coming in such large numbers, resources are strained. There's no preparing for it. I can't really force them to provide for us, and anyhow, taking care of ourselves is the right thing to do. Makes sense, I guess. A little. Well, I'll need to start doing our bit from now on to try to ease the food supply problem. That's right, it's the only way we'll be able to manage. Hey, Master Adam, if there's anything you need me and Mick to do, then just holler, we'll do it. Aw, Milton, I'm glad you and Michaela are getting along. Well, allegedly getting along. I mean, it's not right for us to just freeload. We want to earn our keep. Haha, thanks everyone. I think we're going to be just fine. Wait, let's use... Do I have any bonus XP? Probably not. Oh, I do.
The future is within our grasp.
I can still improve. I have to.
I shall defend my Emperor against all assailants.
So we're just gathering items. So if I don't gather them all by the end of the stream, I'll do that off stream then. I don't like the way the series does fetch stuff, but what can you do? I'm used to it by now. Let's gear up. Ooh, that is a huge increase. Okay. Probably don't have enough to buy everyone new stuff. Probably only 2 more people. Let's do... I was gonna say, let's do Bridget and Mithra, but then maybe I should do Gion when he's back. Actually, this is not much of an increase, so I don't really need it for you. Aru, thank you so much for redeeming the sleeveless. Flex our arms for a little bit, right? Yeah, I guess I can afford to gear you guys up for a bit. Bridget and Aegeon is still pretty okay, because we just got them. Yeah, I won't buy any of this. Oh, thanks for redeeming the stretch as well. Let's stretch a little bit. You at home as well. Maybe straighten up in your seat. Move your arms a little bit. I actually have I mentioned this a few times, but I actually have a stretch animation in the works for my model. It's still on its way to being done, but looks pretty good. I'm excited to have it. That way, you'll actually like see my model stretch when you redeem it next time. Well, not next time. Next, after it's all completed. Okay, I'm level 17. I think I can take on these level 20 enemies.
This takes me back.
Actually, okay, I need crabs, which are on the shores. I need Sal Ferris and Ferris beast meat. Lacto nuts, that's gathering. And flour. Okay, so I need to find... The enemies I should find are crabs and the Ferris. So I won't bother fighting this Armu. Wait, no, that's not the button. No fighting Armus. That's a big snake. That's an X. I bet the crabs are near here. It's like sandy.
This takes me back.
Yeah, stretch animation. Please look forward to it. The art's all done. It just needs to be rigged. Oh no, these things are like level 30. I should not be here.
What have we got here?
Oh, that's some flour I needed. Good.
This takes me back.
What are you? Rapture. Okay, that's not what I want.
What have we got here?
That's a miasma thing. Oh, it's the Turkins. Great, I love the Turkins. Stay away from them.
This takes me back. Someone's pleased to see us.
Okay, come over here to fight me, so I don't wake up the other dudes. Or just fight over there, I guess. Oh, you're level 23. I don't know if this is gonna go well.
Looking good.
This is going okay. That I'm worried about that thing getting knocked back more and more and getting closer to the other enemies. We're good. We're good.
It was obvious we were gonna win.
Presumptuous, aren't you?
What was that now?
Easy now, guys. We're all friends here.
No, we're not all friends here. Okay, Raptures. Huffot. Ferris, okay. Ferris are the wolf things, got it. Ow, he just took off like half of Laura's health.
Don't overdo it. Snowblade. Star Slash.
Take this.
You need healing.
I'm not done.
Oh, Jin's dead. That's fantastic. Let me go revive him.
Ready to unleash another? Leave it to me. How about this?
Snowblade.
I'll give you a hand. Take this.
Oh no, that Howl better not be summoning friends. Oh no, you did summon your friends. That's fantastic. Because I don't have Hugo with me. Bridget by herself is. Right, and Laura needs to bring Haze out if she wants to do some healing. No, he's summoning his friends too. I hate it when enemies do this in this game. It's like a non-stop slog. Okay, good. He didn't actually get his friends. Okay, good. They did not answer his call. Okay. Oh, okay. I have 5 Ferris beast meats. I still need the nuts. I still need 1 more flower, and then I need the crabs. Okay, I guess we'll just keep exploring this way. Is a crabble the same as a crab? No, I need grim dark crabs. These things are level 25. I don't know if I want to fight them. Darn it, I can't target that other dude to see what he is. Wait, are you a crab? Wait, no, you're just a scorpion. Can't get close to the water because all the enemies near the water are like level 30. Maybe there's more crabs down there that are easier to kill. No, I really don't think I'm supposed to be here.
What have we got here?
I should check my affinity charts. That's a thing. I want to save up for this one.
Must have improved.
Okay, I need 1250 for that one. What about my blade affinity charts?
There must be some use for this.
Diligence and devotion.
Looks like you're getting the hang of me.
It's all so very fascinating.
Let's just keep continuing along this path and we'll see how far along it we get. Ooh, there's a shiny item. Oh no, those aren't items. Those are torches. I don't think I should be going up there. Oh, you're going to bed? Thank you so much for coming. Hope you sleep well.
What have we got here?
Thank you. I do hope I enjoy Torna more than the main game. I mean, not that I hated Xeno 2, but it took a while for it to kind of grow on me, and I was still a lot of gripes about it. I feel like Torna is going to be kind of the same, but I was hoping that maybe because it's shorter, it'd be like a more succinct experience, kind of like Future Connected was, so I don't know, we'll see. I'll reserve my full judgment until later, but
What have we got here?
right now it's not a, I would say it's more of a neutral impression right now. It's like not an overly negative impression, but it's not a, oh great, I didn't want to fight this thing. I wouldn't say it's particularly like outstanding just yet, but
Let's speed this up. I'm riding high. Ready to go. Yeah, there we go. How about this?
It's my turn.
That's my turn. I guess there might be things I don't know yet. Nothing can stop us now.
I don't think I need to be going up there yet. A bunch of gathering points down here. Oh, the Brogs are back. Like, am I supposed to be fighting the Crabbles? Grim Dark Crabs.
This takes me back.
It'd be nice if they gave you like a gathering log or something.
What have we got here?
Just to facilitate finding things. I mean, the crabs have to be somewhere along the water. I mean, it might just be the Crabbles.
This takes me back.
Oh no, these are gathering things. Like, I'm not supposed to be fighting Grimdark Crabs. I think I'm just supposed to be getting them from the gathering points. I haven't found any lacto nuts. They're supposed to be in the grasslands. Yeah, I can't get up here. I hate how it doesn't let you climb up swimming things in these games. Yeah, there must be more water gathering points around here somewhere. I want to fight any of these things, so I want to be very careful. Their aggro range doesn't seem to be that big, but it doesn't really show you, so
What have we got here?
I just want to exercise caution. Where's that big snake? I thought he was around here somewhere. I just want to avoid him. Like, sometimes I can't tell because you reach an area and you're like, the monsters are too high level for me, but then
What have we got here?
they increase everywhere else and you're like, am I supposed to be this level right now? I think I'm supposed to be higher than what I am. Jeez. Where'd you come from? I'm 18. I'm pretty sure I should be mid-20s, I think. Leveling has been a little bit faster though, probably because it's like a... It's not a full game, kind of like how Future Connected was. Can I gather from this without all these things fighting me?
This takes me back.
Nope, no crabs here. curious rotting leaves.
You're mine
Excellent.
now.
That's just what I wanted.
To this lock.
Slow and steady.
Well, there's more gathering points over there. Again, I have to be careful. These things are higher level.
Oh dear.
Oh jeez.
Whatever shall we do?
Oh, you gave up quickly. Okay.
This takes me back.
I mean, this is all the water I can find, unless there's another water area up ahead.
What have we got here?
So I haven't found any lacto nuts.
What have we got here?
I've pretty much exhausted almost all the gathering points. Oh, I think they're respawning already. I doubt they're just lying here in the grasslands.
What have we got here?
Nature makes a fine ally.
Oh, lacto nuts. Just found a whole bunch of them at once. Okay, so where can I find the crabs? Okay, like there's water here. Where else is there a beach? Maybe here? No, I don't think this is a beach. Is it up here? Where am I supposed to find crabs? Oh, hey Ferg, thanks for stopping by. You stopped by the stream and was happy to see the sleeves off. Thank you. You heading to bed now? Thank you so much for dropping by and saying hi. I really appreciate it. Hope you rest well. Maybe I should go up this way and see just where it takes me. I have to look up where to find these crabs. Oh, the bridge is out. That's fantastic.
Ah, nighttime.
Like, I already went down there.
A bit of peace and quiet.
I want to rest now.
Where are the crabs? Where are my crabs at? I don't think I'm supposed to go into this area, right? Oh, this isn't even a real cave.
This takes me back.
Search the shores of Torna and gather grim dark crabs. Where are the shores of Torna if these areas are not shores? Or have I just been really unlucky getting the crabs? Okay, I haven't gathered from this spot yet. Well, there's another spot there.
Someone's pleased to see
Maybe it's something you can only get at night or something. Fight you over here. I don't know if I can get that gathering point without the Brog noticing me. Well, dang it, he's gathering all his friends. How did you hear that? How did you hear that roar from over there? Laura, why are you taking so much damage all the time? Do I need to give you like aggro reduction?
Don't be so reckless. I'm not done here.
Let's see if we can get that. If I go this way. Come on, don't see me.
What have we got here?
Oh, I got crabs, okay. I got one. I'm supposed to just run around here looking for...
What have we got here?
Maybe I can get some if I actually fight some of these Crabble guys. Did all these gathering points respawn? I don't think they all did. But if I rezone into the map, all the enemies are going to be back too. Oh, hi. Don't mind me.
Someone's pleased to see us.
Okay, so I'm in the right spot. I'm just having horrible RNGs. I gather, right? Oh, hi. No. Oh, I almost ran right into that big boy. Oh my gosh. I was really close to that thing too. Oh my goodness.
This takes me back.
I think I need to rezone. Maybe you can only get them at night or something.
It's a nice change of pace.
Alright, remind me why we're here again?
See me, don't see me, don't see me, don't see me, don't you dare see me.
This takes me back.
Lots of insect nests, I don't... Oh, here. Ooh, this one's...
This takes me back.
This one's purple. A crab! Okay, I just need one more.
What have we got here?
Come on. Well, the crabs are, like, rare, because they're, like, pink. These guys must have shorter line of sight then. Oh, dang it.
It's a tough one.
Why won't you let me just gather things when I'm being chased by enemies, honestly? Ooh.
What have we got
This one's
here?
purple. Give me... Yes! I did it. I did it. I did it. I didn't even need any help.
That was a nice change of pace.
Alright, remind me why we're here again?
We haven't gone up to see Adam's house either. We should go check it out. I'm sure there's going to be some cutscenes or something up there. Welcome back. We managed to get all the food you wanted. Take a look. I'll take the liberty of confirming. 3 Grimdark crabs, 5 portions of Ferris beast meat, 3 lactonuts, and 7 measures of weaving flour. Oh, there appears to be even more here than I originally requested. I'm gonna go steal them and eat everything. Think of it as a little token of our appreciation, Brogan. Also, if you make yourself ill eating rotten food, it's going to affect the troops' morale. So be sure to eat your fill of this stuff and keep up the good work. Your Highness, I'm scarcely worthy of such an honor. With this, my devotion is sealed forever. Hey, come on, don't go overboard. Master Adam, would you mind if me and Mick took care of the cooking today? The 2 of you? Yep. The caterers are looking pretty overworked since all the other people showed up. We should help out. Aw, you guys are good kids. That's very thoughtful of you. Then I'd be honored to ask for your assistance. Okay, let's get to it, Mick. This is good, but it's only a temporary measure. I need to come up with a permanent solution. Yeah, these people need to go out and gather their own crabs. Instead of making me do it. That's the solution.
I'm just happy we made someone happy.
I'm glad we took care of this side quest today, because I feel like it'd be a pain in the butt to do tomorrow during stream.
Mick, mind cutting the veggies?
Whoa, Mick, you're pretty good at this. Oh my gosh, Mick. You're Master Chef Jr. here.
Hey, you're pretty good at that.
Not really. Anyone could do it.
Looks good to me anyway. Then I think I'll get to the meat. Oi! Mithra!
Huh?
What are you doing?
I'm preparing the meat, of course. Are your eyes not
Oh my gosh, how much
working?
salt are you putting on that thing?
I'll cut it out. Back away and don't touch anything.
What? But why? Seems like fun. Why don't I help, too?
Don't encourage her. You wouldn't talk that way if you knew the atrocities of Mithra's cooking.
Atrocities?
I like the sensor blur, that's an excellent touch. Comrades in arms. Bottoms up, boys. And thus ends the heroic tale of the hero Adam. Rest in peace.
It does more damage to you than any artifice ever
Oh my god, look at how many vegetables Mikhail's cut in the background.
Hey, watch it! Don't go around saying mean things like that.
Mithra.
Yeah?
Can I borrow you?
What is it? I'm about to help with dinner.
Laura, you too? Would you mind sparring with me, please?
I don't mind, but
Why don't I help with the cooking?
oh, well, all right then.
Mithra could be all like Bianchi in here, like poison cooking, and then slap her poison cooking over the enemies.
Thank goodness.
Surely it can't be that bad.
Mikhail, you could stop now with the vegetables.
Always try it out.
Mick, please. Mick.
Perhaps not.
Maybe there's a hint. Maybe in Xenoblade 2, that's how they could have actually defeated Jin. Just got Mithra to do cooking and just give it to him. I'll wager nothing tastes as good as a good meal after some solid trading. That sounds about right. I ate so much I feel like I'm gonna burst. Pardon me, Master Adam, sir. While I was giving out rations, I heard the soldiers talking. They were saying that Let Bridge still hasn't been repaired. What? Still? We sent workers there a while back. Let's held them up. Why won't Let Bridge be repaired? Just let it be repaired. Let the bridge be repaired. Let Bridge be repaired. From what I hear, Goggles have been giving them no end of grief. I thought we preempted that too. Didn't we send enough guards? I must have underestimated the problem. These Goggles sound pretty tough. They're really not. I could see them being a handful in packs though. For your average soldier anyway. Those things are what destroyed the bridge in the first place. If we don't get that bridge repaired, it's going to seriously delay our going to and from the capital. How are Hugo and Aegeon? I believe it may be a while before they return. Great. Let's go and wrap this whole bridge affair up before Hugo gets back. Yeah, I miss my tanky boy. I need my tank in the party. Bridget, you're fine, but you're not doing that great of a job on your own. We'll set out early tomorrow morning. Okay, we'll help you with that. Actually, I might have to pass. Oh, what's wrong? Not feeling well? No, it's not that. It's just, I promised I'd make my special dish tomorrow. Forget about that. I'll get all the ingredients and what have you, so you can focus on helping Master Adam. He needs you. Thanks, Milton. Yeah, go do the fetch quest for me. There'll be time enough to go cook later after we get rid of the Goggles. We can celebrate our victory. We really could do with the help, Jin. Alright then. Eh, or you could just leave all that to me. I've cooked up a feast for the ages. No, you flippin' well won't. Okay then, shall we clear out the monsters on Let Bridge like we discussed earlier? Where exactly is the bridge? A little ways down Rackham Moor. It's not far, let's just go and scout it out a bit.
We cannot turn them away.
Okay, that seems like a good place to stop for today. Let's save. So, we're about 4 hours into this game so far. It's not... People were saying it's significantly better or, like, different than Xenoblade 2, but honestly, the only main difference I see is switching between the driver and the blade, which is a nice addition. I like it. Of course, because they are kind of under the assumption that you've played Xenoblade 2, but they still had to do tutorials. So they like bombarded us with so many tutorials at the beginning. So I can't exactly fault them for it, but Xenoblade 2 didn't really do tutorials that well to begin with, so I was kind of hoping to see more improvements. I do like the characters. I'm interested in like learning more about Adam and Hayes and Hugo, even like a little bit of Milton and Mick, although we know about Mick already. So we have a good cast, I think. However, look, because it's a shorter game, they kind of like, I'm not sure how well the character development's going to go, especially since like they know that we know characters like Mithra and Bridget. So it's kind of weird to see like we got all these party members so quickly, and I'm afraid that they're gonna like rush some of their development so it doesn't feel as natural. I guess we'll see depending on how it goes. Battle system wise, it's about the same as Xeno 2, so I'm not gonna say all my complaints about it because it's kind of the same complaints. But again, the difficulty curve is kind of annoying. Like I kind of almost beat that first boss but didn't, and then immediately after I got my butt kicked by 2 like level 3 pigs. Even though I was like almost level 10 by then, so then I had to switch it down. But I kind of expected that because that's historically what Xenoblade 1 and Future Connected also did to me too. So it's not so much of a complaint, but again, it kind of like, they never seem to shy away from like wanting to make you grind out things and do side quests. I might do some community quests between the streams just to build the community up so we don't get roadblocked by that later. It's kind of like a scummy move if they do that to us, which we now know thanks to you, those of you in chat. Not something I like, but I guess we're just gonna have to live with it. I'll look up maybe more like efficient ways to do the community stuff. They're just gonna be side quests that are mostly, I'm guessing, fetch quests that aren't really story relevant, so we're not gonna be missing out too much if I don't do them on the stream. Because again, I want to finish this game within the week to get ready for Xenoblade 3, which hopefully takes care of a lot of the problems with Xenoblade 1 and 2. Anyways, thank you so much for joining me here on stream. I appreciate it, especially since, you know, we're back to streaming after a little bit of a break. Before we go off, let's check Twitch and see if anyone's streaming right now that could use a raid that I know of. And if not, oh yeah, some people are streaming. Let's go pay a visit to Kite. Alright, so thank you so much for joining me here on stream. Tomorrow we'll continue this game again, and I'll see you then. Thank you so much. Bye-bye.